Hello everybody, happy Friday, which means your weekend is practically here. You just gotta get through today, and then your weekend is here, and glory is upon you. Unless you're, of course, in one of the fancy future time zones, in which case, enjoy your weekend. Congratulations, Howlin' Mad on claiming first, and Megan on claiming second. Bragging rights are yours for the rest of the stream. How are you all doing? Hope you're doing good. How is your bike? I remember you saying that the what were they called? The handles were a bit loose, and you took it into the shop, I believe. I think you said, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyway, hope it's all right. Hope it's been fixed and all that. Hope you all have fun plans for the weekend. Hope you're all doing good. I hope your week has been good so far. Wednesday I was pretty out of it because I was first. Okay, cheers. Wednesday I was pretty out of it because I only had like very little sleep and I was up for way too long. But I've had 2 nights of decent sleep, so I'm more awake now. Apparently it was very funny yesterday. Who knew? What am I missing? Chunks, it looked like she's leaving him. Good. I'm glad that is happening. I'm glad that's happening. It's always painful to see. Very sad to see. Heartbreaking. That's the phrase. Heartbreaking to see people stuck in a very bad relationship for them. So I'm glad she's leaving him. Fortnite Friday. You can keep willing it into existence. You can keep trying. It's not happening at the moment, but you can keep trying. I don't have anything new to add. For those that were here on Monday and Wednesday, we raided into Nuggy Meal, who's making an animated emote. Actually, I can show that. Hold on, I can do that. Nuggy's making an animated emote for us, which is going to be very cool. I can show off something else. She was fantastic, and she made a little reference art piece for my little knight dude. Now, where did I put it? That's the question. She made a little reference for our little knight, chibi knight for the emotes, so that I can show to future artists and herself for what the clothing and stuff look like. And now, and she did a little good goof with it. Hold on, I gotta scale him down. Ta-da! The microwave prophet. He's here to spread the gospel on how to make tea. Ta-da! Look how cute he is! He's just the best. After here, I willed the Lego Triceratops skeleton into existence. It's It's a raid! Get to the battlements, get your swords and bows, and a volley on these raiders. Show them they cannot take your stream. Bar the gates, push off those ladders. Oh, it's until
Guys, you
dawn.
made him angry.
Great game.
You have my
Что
soul.
diavolo? What is... This is so stupid. What is he doing? You're freaking me out.
Welcome in, everybody. So you gotta go, but have fun stream. Yo, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for raiding in. Thanks for trusting me with your community. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Thank you. And for everybody who's new here, hi, I'm Chunks. I'm a variety streamer from the Netherlands. It says in the job description, I stream a variety of games. We're currently going to play Lord of the Rings Online because it's Friday, and that's what we do on Fridays. Because you need to start your week at the Middle-earth. But besides that, we play all kinds of games. There's a whole list below the stream. We recently finished Journey to the Savage Planet, and we're currently replaying Telltale's Walking Dead because I never finished the last 1 or 2 seasons. So I'm like, yeah, I should really go and replay that franchise. And Duranted Gaming, thank you, bedankt for your gifted sub. Thank you for your gifted sub. Thank you for paying your levies for a whole month. Another month, the lands will prosper from your coins. If you would like, you get to fire a shot upon our battlefield for subscribing. Yeah, it's like battleships, but on land and with custom shapes and rules. Black crosses are misses, hit markers are hit but not destroyed targets, and red bars are destroyed targets. I was wondering with the accent. Goedemiddag, Charlie. How's it going? Yeah, no, I am Dutch. I prefer English for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been speaking it for so long. And hi, Ganto. Thank you for upsizing my maid emote. Which can happen after. Which can happen after charity streams.
Stuff on you,
You
man.
just spit on top of me. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh,
I don't remember Troll being there.
I can do this. I can do
I'll
this.
revive.
My phone should not be on.
Oh, frick. I'm concussed.
I don't remember
You can
Troll
keep
being
the
there.
aggro.
What's the Troll doing there?
I'll try. Here, I'll heal. That'll cause some
No,
aggro.
I'll heal.
Oh, okay. I don't remember my taunt at this moment, so...
You have my soul.
Gando, thank you for resubscribing, thank you for paying your lives for a month, the Lancer Pass from your coins. And you too get to fire a shot upon the battlefield. After this clip is done,
Okay,
I guess.
We got
this.
it, we got
Uh,
it. It's okay. Oh, frick.
How did you get a
such
troll
good
there?
move.
What is a troll doing there? I am
I'm
so
dead.
confused.
Riz.
No.
It's in the Angmar server.
Okay,
Oh!
got it.
It's like, is it like the Nazgul spawning? They can spawn
Treating-
trolls as well?
That timing though.
That was funny.
That makes sense. I was like, I do not remember there being any enemies in that hole. That must have been terrifying. Hyro, enjoy the streaking. Avert your eyes, chat. In Moria they spawn orcs, urgs, and trolls. Ah, right, got it. Cool, that's cool. I really like that system, to be fair. I haven't, but I think I've fought one of them when I was trying out the Mordor and Angmar server, but I haven't overly played much on it. But I think it's a really cool system. I think it's a really cool mechanic. Can we go on D8? Yes, you can, and that is a hit. Let me go mark it up. And then we're gonna boot up Lord of the Rings online. Boop, there we go. Everybody, you should follow Ganto. I'm not just shouting him out because for the sake of it. Ganto is a fantastic Lord of the Rings Online stream. Well, mostly Lord of the Rings Online, not exclusively. But he last weekend he organized the yearly hide and seek event in Lord of the Rings Online, which was an absolute blast. I had a wonderful time. Maybe next year I'll stream it. And this time it was at a for me more decent hour. Sadly for Ganto it was like 5 a.m. wasn't it? For me it was like 5 p.m. So it was very nice. Wait, there's a 12-hour difference, so it was 5 a.m. over there. But yeah, it was a wonderful time. So many lovely people, many laughs were had. It was wonderful, and very well organized. Although we did not get a heads up this time, which, in hindsight, was the best call. But I feel like my hiding spots definitely suffered under it. What do you mean I'm terrible at improvising? Yeah, it was really fun. It was great. I had an absolute blast. You did a wonderful job. Gah! Bro, thank you for the biddies. Oh god, everybody. All aboard the hype train. You get in there, you tell them, you show them your ticket. Grab your ticket and show it to them. Right, we were, that's right. We were leaving this place. There's something to do at the theater, so let's go there. Not a theater. Is the theater? It's an amphitheater. It's a fighting pit. It doesn't have a name. The arena. Okay, of course it does. Of course it's just called the arena. Yeah, it was a blast. It was a blast. I didn't stream it because it would be like I would need to have dinner and I was really awkward eating on stream. To be fair, there were so many people, other people streaming it. I'm like, go watch those cool people instead. Go watch those cool people instead. I think the East Gate would be the fastest. East Gate. Lucky, thank you for the biddies. I could watch you eat. Well, thank you. I think. I feel very awkward eating on stream. I don't know why. I don't mind if other people eat on stream, as long as you don't smack into the microwave. Microphone. Microwave is always on my mind, as you can tell. Need to make that link tree tomorrow too? Yes, please do. I think I followed everybody who was there. But it's good to be able to double check. But yeah, personally doing it, I don't. I'm not a huge fan of. John, thank you for resubscribing, for paying 11 for yet another month to land some possible from your coins, and you too get the fire shot upon the battlefield, of course, as is tradition. Fire away. And it's Rusty. What is Rusty? Good to hear. Hope he gets locked away for good, and she gets the love and support she needs. Yes, agreed. Alas, I must have it off. Yo, yeah, it's like, oh, what isn't it 1 a.m. there? God, yeah, go sleep. Sleep well. Get all the rest you need, and if you have any dreams, I hope they are wonderful ones. And thank you for dropping by and resubscribing and all that. Very much appreciated. A8. Let me go mark that up. That is a hit and a destroyed target. Marker. There we go. Very well done. Congratulations. You'll have 4 more minutes, well, give or take, to get your ticket for the hype train.
Are you here to collect a
It's going to Emoteville, the hype train to Emoteville. You can sub, gift subs, or cheer 100 bits to get your ticket. True story. Why am I encouraging hype trains? I don't know. Are you here to collect a winning wager? Well, I must tell you that we may not be able to satisfy that obligation at this time. You're on behalf here, Moklash. Well, we cannot pay either of you.
Don't know nuggies, chunky wonky. Ooh.
Yep. Some upstart coursers have taken to stealing records of the wagers made at the Hahulis, hoping to modify the records and claim the winnings as their own, until Moklash's wagers recovered from the upstarts. Right, okay. So somebody stole the wager stuff. Oh, that's not cool. Where are they? Up north. Ah! I recently started Revenge of Savage Planet. It's good. Yeah, so I think my goal is to finish Walking Dead Season 1. And then either start Season 2 or play that. And if I do start Season 2, then after that I will play Revenge of the Savage Planet. So it'll be played soon. I definitely felt like I needed a break between the two games, though. Too many side quests. Why did I accept all these side quests? I wanna move on. Why did I accept all the side quests? Why am I doing all the side quests? Because a poor guy lost his wager, that's why. What kind of adventure will I be if I just ignore such a plight? Did I just run by it? It's over there. Sometimes I wish these maps were clearer. I think it's in here, because there's enemies in there. There's gotta be Corsair. Oh, the map is blocking that. Oh. I didn't think that through. Let me fix that a little bit. Where are you? There we go. There we go. That's better. Now you can see the mini-map. What if we just run through here? And, oh. I didn't think this through. Yeah, I didn't think this through. I didn't think this through. I'm like, what if we ran in there, collect them all, and AoE them down? Not realizing my rage was at 0 and I could not AoE anything for the life of me. Lesson learned. Check your resources before you start spending them. Right. I think that's like the third or fourth time we died as bear. They're not all that bad. Enjoy your emotes, everybody. Aha! He will not list. He will not. Hold on, can I read the dialogue back? Egas will not let you have the wager. Wait, where is it? Egas will not let you have the wager he rightfully stole. That's a sentence. Wait, that's mine. I stole that fair and square. Right. Let's go bring this back to the arena, I guess. Ride! Not sure why the combat music started playing there. There were no enemies. This is the wrong way. Boy, Nether, how's it going? A lot of Dutchies around today. To be fair, there's more Dutchies around than I usually think. I don't know why. I'm always surprised to see Dutch people on different chats. But apparently we're the 4th most viewer base of Dodger streams. So that's very cool. Just gonna relax and do my nails. Sky, that's awesome. What color are you gonna do them? Shitty man! Have you recovered from yesterday? Have you recovered? Or did I wear you out too much? At any given moment, you're in close proximity to a Dutchie. We are everywhere. I do blue and gold. Sorry, the first thing I thought about was like, is this a blue and gold dress? When you said that. And I hate myself for it. Permanently desensitized. Well, I'm glad I was helpful. This will definitely encourage me to do it more in the future. You recovered a wager? Moclash is fortunate on 2 accounts. To have won his wager and to call you his friend. Claire takes the wager from you and examines it. He's about to put it back on the table when his eyebrows suddenly knit together. Then he looks up at you. I take back what I said. Moclash may still be fortunate to call you his friend, but he has not won his wager. See? See here? He placed his coin upon Ofnam. Well, Ofnam did not win that bout. The winner was Ufman. It is true that their names are quite similar, but Moclash did not win this wager at all. There's nothing to pay him out. I am sorry, you put yourself in all this trouble and he did not even win, friend. But there's nothing I can do about it. Tell Moclash to be more careful when he plays you. What the fuck? Oh my god, what did he do? Me? Nothing. I'm innocent. Pling, 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 pling. I would never do anything. I'm an innocent little boy. Once again, I ask myself, why am I doing these side quests? Especially since they don't seem to lead to anything. Because that guy was convinced he won, but he didn't. So we went to a world of trouble to prove that he didn't win. Which is gonna make me look like a dick. I might have what I may or may not have done. The question is really up for the theorists out in the world. Redeem negative event or archive. No. How? We toppled Isengard. How? But what I may or may not have done, in theory, of course, entirely speculative, is redeemed several jump scare alerts in Chemical Fairy's stream, because it was his last stream for at least a month while he's while they're moving house, and I might have redeemed some jump scares, including like the whole Bilbo jumping at the screen thing, and it may have startled She Demon ever so slightly.
You have returned.
She did not scream out loud. She did not toss her phone across the room. Those are unprovable claims, of course. Yeah, you have returned. Now where are my winnings? Never fear, you will be given your share. Isengard Reborn Reforged, the One Ring. Scopes to One Ring 2.0. Well, I mean, that is what Sauron was trying to do. He was trying to forge his own ring of power, so it's not impossible. And I guess Saruman isn't dead, but like Sauron, he can never take shape again. So, Saruman 2, Electric Boogaloo. You have returned. Where are my winnings? Never fear, you will be. It does. Now we're winnings. You never fear, you will be given your share, my friend. You explained the situation and Moklas's face falls. Wait, did I really put my money on Ofnan? I meant to put it on Uthman, did I not? There should be a rule that no two fighters should be named so similarly. This is not the joyous day I thought, friend. But at least I do not need to worry that Harmolak will take a large portion of my winnings. I will see that you are rewarded for your effort, though it will not be as large as the sum as I had planned. There's always next time. I have a good feeling about Uthman. Or is it Uthman? Good luck with that, buddy. Alright, we're gonna leave. We're gonna head over there. We're gonna go see the desert, apparently. Not sure if that's gonna be such a prettier sight, but my opinion on the scares you caused. I do not know what you are talking about. I took a wrong turn. Again. Surely I would do no such thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Blink, 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 blink. Trixie lying hobbitses! No, that was Gollum. What you're thinking about was Bilbo. He scares us. Poor Schmeagol. I feel like I'm going the wrong way again. I am going the wrong way again. Wait, hold up. I found the right way. We need to go there. I should have just taken a taxi ride, really. Made us throw our precious across our roses. I shouldn't like so much that I managed to do that. I shouldn't be so pleased with myself. I shouldn't be so pleased with myself, yet I am. I think we'll go to the arena and then go around it, I guess. Chunks actually outing himself as a sadist. Only a little bit. Now let's be fair. Who isn't a sadist once in a while? Okay, this way. And then around to the left somewhere. This way? Yes. Yes. I think this is the way. Yeah, it is. Excellent. I didn't get lost 5 times over in this place. What are you talking about?
What have you brought me? An order for supplies for a caravan leaving the city?
Ilvidun takes the parchment from you and reads it. By the time she has finished, her wordless grunts match the number of times she has shaken her head. There was a day I might have fulfilled this order, but it is months gone now. Ever since we accepted Kultek's offer of providing guards for the warehouse, items both large and small have gone missing. Wait. After you took the guard jobs, they gone missing? You're doing a shitty job. Missing in surprising quantities. I'm not blaming the dwarf, you understand, but it is curious. Nothing more than that. As a result, we may have some difficulty fulfilling this order. I will see what I can do. Okay. What the? I was just here delivering mail. That was rude. That's what that was. Alright, where are we off to now? Oh, thankfully not so far away. Alright. What are everybody's plans for the weekend? Why is it so frame ratey? Last time it was fine. Time before that it wasn't fine. I think this is just really badly of us. Hi, Sir Graham.
There you are, my friend. I see that the kindred of the coins have kept you busy making arrangements for our departure.
While I waited, I pondered the road ahead of us, and came to a realization. I know very little about the lands and kingdoms to the east and south within the Haradrev, beyond the Cape of Umbar. I do not want my lack of knowledge about this area to hinder our pursuit, Bearstein.
I find myself thinking about the Gondorian scribe that sailed with us on the Wave Hunter. Yes, Kaibar.
Where is he? I love Kaibar. When last I spoke with him, he said he had found employment in the Tor Gardens, performing the duties of a scribe for an esteemed scholar of Umbar. Perhaps he will introduce us to his new employer. And this man will tell us what we will need to know about the lands of Near Harad, into which we must now travel. Scribes and scholars gather upon the terrace west of the arena. Yeah, I deserve that. Hi Cam, how's it going? Go about shoes because I can't walk on my treadmill faster than 3 kilometers an hour without making blisters from it. Oh god! That's rough. Yeah, get shoes. You can shoes are always a good investment. And rebuild post-migration guild base in Dune Awakening before new story chapter gets released. Oh my god, that game was fun. I played a lot of that. I went ham on that for a while, and then I kind of was like done with it. And the server I was playing on was like, yeah, we're gonna stop because nobody's really playing. And I'm like, that's fair. I'm dropping a warlocking because I gotta go drive Gotta go to the DR this morning. Sorry. Why didn't I read drive? Because I gotta go to the DR this morning. Good luck. Oh, doctor, probably. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Hope it's just a routine thing. Thanks for being here and roaring into my ears and giving me a jump, which, you know, I deserve. I deserve that. Yeah, I deserve that. I can't say anything. I can't say anything about that. I deserve that. Right, yeah, let's go find K-Bar. K-Bar is great. I love K-Bar. I don't think there's really I think we just go the way we came. I think that's our best bet. When I played June solo, I had tons of fun, but I reached the moment where I couldn't go solo any further. So I joined the guild, and after a week or two, it became an intensive chore. Yeah, that checks out. Those games can definitely reach a point where everything becomes a chore, which sucks. Yeah, I was playing solo, and we were planning on doing group stuff, but time zones, I think, were a big issue. Surprising nobody. Yeah, it's a cool world, and the quest systems, the quests are cool, and I really enjoyed the base building. I had a cool little mountaintop base. Not super high, but like in a valley of mountain. It was cool. I liked it.
It is very good to see you again, my friend.
K-Bar, I love you, man. K-Bar clasps you around the arm. He slaps my arm, but no. He clasps me around the arm and listens to your account of your recent adventures. I confess, you've made yourself more useful than I. Perhaps it is because I am a man of Gondor and the folk here distrust me. But Galim has been blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. But Galim has been slow to include me in the lessons he administers to the other students. Instead, I have been given the duties of a servant, sorting jars of ink, picking berries for pigments, running errands for the scholar and his fellows. These are not complaints. When I chose to make a new life for myself in Umbar, I knew where I must begin. This is merely the first step. If you help me finish my task today, I will introduce you to Galim, and he will have much to say about the geography and history of Nir Harad. Today I've been charged with picking the berries that color the pigments used for scholars' ink here in the Tor Gardens. I've almost collected enough, but if you help me, the works will be sooner done. The berry bushes are just down the steps to the east. I was saving the nearest ones for the task's end, so it would seem to be more quickly than as I tired of the errand. You know, first of all, that's very clever. Secondly, I think they are important things to know before becoming a scholar. Right. Barry? It's a nice little detail that he kept the easiest ones for last. It makes my life a whole lot easier as well. Okay. Ah, that's one. Gotcha. Hey, buddy.
Yes, thank you. These should provide the amount of pigment for which I was made responsible.
The scholars of Tor Gardens go through a lot of ink and a lot of scrolls as they perform their work. Be glad that today was berry picking rather than parchment making, for that takes much longer. I thought Galim would be back by now, but he has not yet returned. He may still be at Kent Taglin, in the northern reaches of a place called Kamra Bazur. These names. In Umbar Mok. I've heard 3 different pronunciations from NPCs now, and I'm not okay with it. I overheard him talking about about having to go beneath the city for some reason. But his task may be longer than he expected. You will find him at Ken Taglim and tell him I have finished my own task. He may be willing to impart the knowledge you need. I hope he's safe. I heard the passages beneath the city can be dangerous. They can be, but they're not always. I think. Are they? Not? I don't know exactly where he went, so we'll just go in there and see if we can get it right there. In answer to your question about weekend plans, boyfriend returns from Nashville today, and I'll be picking him up from the airport. Tomorrow I'm going to a goth music event with some friends, and looking forward to dancing to Deftones. Yo, that's awesome! Those are exciting weekend plans. Hell yeah! I hope you have a fun time. Where's the entrance? It should be around here. Oh, the big ass door. Oh, there he is. I picked the right one in one go. Look at me go. Did we get this fast travel station in here yet? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Hello, Galim.
Yes. Oh, I am in no danger.
I tell Galim the student Kaba was worried about him, and the man laughs. I've come to the passages beneath the city in search of a book that has been misplaced. Has my student already finished the task? I said before him. You assure him Kaba has done well, and he suggested that Galim might answer your questions about the lands east of Umbar. Galim looks at you appraisingly. It is true, I could do that. Unfortunately, there's still a matter of this misplaced book, and I can answer no questions until I've recovered it. If you retrieve it for me, I'll be happy to instruct you. The book is called Kanash Tubu Hara, and its author is unknown, which only adds to the tone's allure. It may be somewhat far to the south in the halls of Harkafnar. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Here in Umbar Mok, the gladiators that roam those halls believe the book possesses some secret sword art. They're always stealing it away in the hope they might learn the technique. Really? Did he just say halls to the far south? Oh, it's not that far. It's not that bad. Alright, let's go. Streaking! Avert your eyes! Really? Really? You're rooting me in my spot? That's rude. That is rude. How the hell am I supposed to get across this fast if you're gonna root me in my spot? That's just rude. Avert your eyes, chat. Somebody's streaking. Maybe I should have taken that fast travel point. I thought I might outrun them, but alas. I thought maybe I could outrun them by just going, but no. No. No such luck for the chunks. Oh, that was not a stairway. I mean, there was a stairway, it just went in different directions than I thought it did. No falling damage though, so works for me. Stupid fucking cultists. Why is there always fucking cultists? You have a name. That is suspicious. Alright, let's Really? Okay. Where did you come? Oh, you're stealthed. That's why. Like, where did you come from? You're sneaking about. That's not very gladiator-like. You pick up the book, taking care not to damage it. Alright, let's go back. I think I'll go right and see if I can grab the fast travel point. Having gone one way, let's see how fast the other way is. Maybe it's faster. Nope. The worms are still here. That should be the maker. I mean, they're literally called sandworms or something. They got big mouthy teeth. Teethy mouths. Wait, this book has a secret sword art in Lord of the Rings Online. Sword art online. Crossover confirmed. No. There's an important distinction. The gladiators are convinced it has a secret sword art in there. It isn't being confirmed that it does have that in there. Important distinction. You have a quest hand in here? Oh, I guess we do.
Good day to you, traveler.
Okay. Well, that cleans that up. I'll take it. Teethies. Yes. Rope on rows of teeth. Right. What is the place we're called? That we need to go to? Cantaglim.
May the seas feel cold and the winds fair.
There you are. Teeth. Hello, Galim.
This is not the only time the Hulis Lerina have stolen away Kanash to Buhara.
The legend of that tome grows with every passing year, and no amount of study has yet convinced them the arts contained within are beyond their possibility to learn. Okay, never mind. It's been confirmed. Hey, happy lurking, Ginger. It's been confirmed. It does have sword art in there. Here you go. There you go. Are beyond their possibility to learn. For me, the technique is of no interest. I'm attracted to the beauty of its unknown author's prose. He or she named it Kanash Tubuhara, which means road of bending reeds in the language of old Shagani. I thank you for returning it to me. But let us climb now to the surface and join my apprentice Kabar, where I left him in the Tor Gardens. Then I will answer whatever questions you may have for me. The recovery of Kanash Tubuhara has earned you some of my time. Thank you, I guess. Surely there is easier ways of learning where you're going, about the stuff you're going. Surely there's like maps and books that we could have consulted instead of tracking down the employer of somebody we know in the hopes that he might tell us something. I'm going the wrong way again, aren't I? Oh no, I am not. Look at me.
My teacher, Jalim, has suggested that I begin the lesson, so I will do the best I can.
I must warn you, I do not know a great deal about Neorad. Galim shakes his head in disapproval.
Already you have betrayed your lack of knowledge, young Kaibar.
You are not to blame for it, but you hail from Gondor and your words reveal it. Near Harad you name that land, but you speak in error. That is the Gondorian name for that place. Indeed, Harad is an elfish word. It means south, for these lands are south of Gondor, and that relationship has been of some uneasy tension or of war. To the folk who might live there, to the folk who live there, it is named Shagana, the fair land. But even that makes it too simple, a more complicated reality. Interesting.
Tales from long ago speak of a green infertile land threaded with mighty rivers.
The men who came to that place worked the land, their crops thriving, and they harvested valuable spices and rare wood from the forests, and gold and jewels from beneath the hills. But that was long ago. The wealth of Shagana was like a campfire set upon a hill, and covetous men saw it from far away, and hungered for the spices and the rare woods, and the gold and the jewels. These men came from even further south, in Sharmat, which my student Kebra might call Far Harad. But they come too from Kant in the east. Oh, Kant. Not quite Rune, but still cool. They came from other directions as well, from the west and from the north. They came from Numenor and later Gondor. The Shagani numbered these among their cruelest oppressors. Oh, they're gonna be real happy with us, for sure.
I understand the actions of Gondor in the south may appear unjustified to the Haradrim, but
Really, you couldn't finish your sentence again? Okay. But none who joined the armies of Sauron can claim to stand upon the side of justice. How can the people of Harad... Okay, brought us to a halt. How did the people of Shagana come to stand with Sauron Galim? Did they not oppose his evil? Were there none who fought his domination?
Throughout the lands of the south, he was known as He Who Sees All, or Barhush.
And he came to dominate various smaller kingdoms, and in time, even the great empire of Urdak. Those who opposed his rise were slain in terrible number, and as the power of those kingdoms grew, so did that of Barhush. Fewer and fewer stood against the might of this Dark Lord and his servants, and few more believed that, and more believed that this and their strength might serve to drive back their ancestral enemies. The Kandari, the Númenóreans, the Dunedain, the Gondorians. You ask how Barhush came to dominate the fair land? That was the foundation. His church ruled through fear, but so too did it promise something the Shagani had sought for centuries. Victory over their enemies. Was it a lie? Perhaps it was, and the execution of that lie would forever change the face of Shagana and the fate of its people. But I have grown parched. Bring me a jar of water from the fountain down the stairs to the east, and I will tell you how Barhush and the vast empire he now controlled conquered the fair land and transformed it forever. Ah, I'm a water carrier now, am I? I see how it is.
Thank you for this water. It will prove most helpful with my demonstration.
He takes a brief sip of water from the jar before continuing. East and south of Umbabar Harbel, beyond the marshlands of Ambaru, there was a green and fertile plain called Sugadin, bordered on the south by the river Usal. The waterway formed a natural barrier between Shagana and the lands where originated the great southern empire of Urdak. Aquarius is be like... Sploosh. Oh no. He opens the jar you brought him and spills the water into the ground. Nani the fuck?
It is the most valuable of all the resources to be found in this part of Middle-earth.
Water. Okay, we're going full June. I see how it is. More valuable than any of Lady Harmalag's golden coins, or the Abashal prized by Kinsman Koltek and the Taramir dwarves. Water. Only with it can crops thrive. Without it, life cannot survive. You will notice its absence within a day. Within 3 days you would kill to acquire it, or perish yourself. But water can be even more valuable than this. Water can protect you from enemies. It can serve as a barrier. If that barrier disappears... Galim falls silent, considering the ground at his feet where the water he has poured has already soaked into the gaps of the cobbles and vanished. 200 years ago, a terrible drought and famine fell upon the green fields of Sugadin, where once thrived the abundant kingdom of Nisaka. The river Usal ran dry, leaving only the arid and cracked channel that was once in its riverbed. Desert claimed the Kud, while the fertile land on either side of the Usal became the Lakadin, the withered lands. This distressing process came to be called the Great Derf? It's death, but with an R. Interesting. And the lands through which the Usal flowed never recovered. They will never be green again. The drying of the river Usal removed the last barrier between Shagana and the great southern empire of Urdak. The armies of Urdak marched north into Shagana and brought formerly separate kingdoms under the control of the Hul of Urdak and the Dark Lord he served. Most learned men believed the great dearth was not caused by nature, but was the result of Ordakai sorcery given to them by Barhush. Ever was the Dark Lord seeking to remove the barriers between the lands under his control and those he sought.
Can this be true? Can the sorceries of the Empire of Ordok truly have such an effect?
Upon something as so large as a swift-flowing river. I mean, there's this thing called dams. Maybe he just helped them build a dam. Gaber immediately puts his hands over his eyes. No, I'm being foolish. How could I have forgotten the terrible smoke that Sauron sent before his armies during the war? The day without dawn came to all of Gondor, darkening even distant Irving, where my family lives. My mother and uncle resented my absence on that terrible day and the weeks that followed, but I witnessed it in Minas Tirith and knew the despair of it, even as they did. Of course, Sauron could grant the Ordakai such terrible powers if it served his fell purpose. Gabar removes his hand from his eyes and now widened with sudden realization. Kalim, have you heard of something called the Song of Waves and Wind? Could it be some tale of legend of Sauron, of Ordok? And might it be related to the great dearth that dried the river Usal and brought the desert to Shagana?
The Song of Waves and Wind. No. I'm not familiar with such a tale or legend as that.
And there were too many no's. I get suspicious when you do that. The lands to east and south of Cape Rumbar contain many mysteries, and the histories of the people who dwell there are complex. It could be the mention of such a thing is simply buried or lost to time. Water and wind are both of great significance to the people who dwell in Shagana, for each have greatly affected their lives across the centuries. If your travels bring you to these lands, I advise you to listen to the folk who dwell there, for they will be better teachers in such matters than even I can claim to be, with all my renown. I sense now that I've given you what instruction you sought, and I must take my leave. Perhaps one day my student Kabar will be able to share such knowledge as this with you, but he is still young and unlearned. It will be some time. Thank you again for your return, the return of Kanash Tubuhara. I bid you good fortune on your journeys into Shagana. Farewell.
Thank you for
Are you not
providing
coming,
this helpful
Kabar?
instruction to us, Shalim.
Are you not coming with us? I appreciate your teachings and for imparting this knowledge to the both of us.
Part of me wishes I could come with you on this journey.
Oh!
A greater portion knows I cannot.
No, you can. You totally can. After all, I was quite near to not surviving my last adventure with you, and might have perished among the rocks of the Shield Isles when the Wave Hunter ran aground during the storm. I hope some of the good fortune that spared me will attend you on your next adventure, my friend, and I will eagerly await your safe return to Umbar when it's done. You will have to tell me all about it. But now you plan to return to Darlaja and see how fare the preparations of the Kindred of Coins? Such things must happen more swiftly in Umbar than in Gondor, for the Kindred possess all the power of a king, but there are many more of them. Man, I wish Kabor was joining us. But then again, if he's not, nothing can happen to him. So I'm good with that. I think I'm okay with that. He can be safe there. It's fine. He can stay here and be safe, so that I don't need to worry about him and something terribly heartbreaking happening to him. I'm on the wrong side. No, this is just the same where I was. Okay, is there a way out of... No. Okay. It has been 0 days since Chunks got lost in Umbar Baharbel. And this is where it came... You know what? Fuck gravity. That went much better. I think? It's in this building. There's the entrance. Welcome back. Send you a funny? I shall look at it in a couple minutes during the break. This is the wrong side of the room. It's not my fault. See, there's this hallway that looks exactly like that hallway, but it's blocked off for some reason. Alright. To whom do I need to... the one holding the money bags, of course.
Have I given you the impression that my words are mere suggestions and
Pardon?
not commands?
What? How else can it be that Jakbeer has denied the kindred the use of his caravan on this journey? He thinks to increase the treasure. He must be paid from the coffers of Umbarbar Harbels. If there are no other caravans, we might hire for this purpose. He is mistaken, and his mistake will be made clear to him. The kindred of coins will not suffer such fools as he. Does he believe I do not punish those who think to take advantage of my mercy, or that of my agents? No caravan will accompany your traveling company, Bearstein. I will remedy the situation with Jakbeer to his detriment, but this matter will not delay your departure. You will travel lighter than we planned. Speak to the others, learn how their preparations. Oh my god, really? I guess it's more cover of darkness if we don't go with a caravan. But still.
Parmalok and Koltek speak of difficulties, but to my eyes, the sun shines upon our road.
Meshka has given her blessing for this journey. My wife came to speak with me on this matter shortly after you left Darlaja, and she made it clear her approval of this adventure. She wishes me to avenge our family and those of my crew upon the traitor Azagaf and his ally Nakasi, and put these sorrowful days behind us. Meshka's love will follow me on this road, and it will remain when I return home in triumph. I'm ready to depart, the sooner to return. After you have spoken with the others, I will meet you at the east gate of the city. Our eyes turn to the sunrise and the road ahead. Now that I think about it, enjoy all of yesterday's jump scares, except the blue screen. That was taking it too far. Well, I wasn't responsible for the blue screen, so I'll take the compliment, thank you. I do need to look into whatever app that is, or add-on that is. Because I really like I feel like the on-screen jump scares are gonna get me way more. And I think they're really neat. I've looked into them for Halloween streams in the past, but the problem is when I stream, usually the games I stream for Halloween games are I play on PlayStation, and the capture card, when I have it on capture card, my screen is just on a different channel than my PC is at, so I won't see the jump scares, which kind of like negates, just makes them irrelevant. But I want to look into having it on for for PC streaming games. Right. There's been a miscommunication with the owner of the warehouse that was going to supply this expedition. I will remain and correct this error. But as a result, it will be some time before I can depart. How convenient! Oh, I don't trust this. He is scheming. He hired guards for the warehouse and then shit tons of stuff went missing. And now he has to stay behind to sort it out. He's scheming. I don't trust this. You consider sharing with Koltek the words of Kabar, who believed the power of the kindred would speed along the preparations, but decide to keep them to yourself instead. Harmonic has had some difficulties of her own arranging the caravan, but fewer mouths to feed on the journey will require fewer supplies. Our failure makes my own task more simple, which puts a smile on my face. Koltek smiles dangerously and you take leave of him. Nah, he's scheming. He's scheming. We can't trust him. Which makes sense, because he's the spy master. Of course we can't trust him.
I cannot leave yet. My corpushes are sharp for now.
Well, he can't leave yet, which works out well, because it's time for our Audi fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes. enjoy the fishing.
Microwave your tea! Microwave your tea!
Okay, that is exactly enough to take it away.
Yay! I'm going to do the same thing with this one, but this time I'm going to use sneak attack.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
For... enough.
Yeah.
A
lot of things for dot enough.
39.
No! Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All's fine.
Fuck you! God damn it! Fucking heck.
What if you just microwaved your tea?
All right, we're back. Congratulations, everybody, on your catches. I'm not sure if exclamation point eat works, but exclamation point nom should work. Right. Jesus, Boba, what? Ah, yes. Ah, there you go. You're feeding some nuts. Let's go. Yeah, the Bilbo scares are very good. The Bilbo scares are very good. Wait, why didn't he do this? Maybe there's a countdown on it. Oh well, he's greeting everybody, so it's fine.
My corpushes are sharp for now, but the quality of the weapons I requested.
To set forth on an unknown road into lands that test the might and will of a warrior without suitable arms, unacceptable. If I were to were a ship, I would hold he who disappointed me over the water by 1 foot until he satisfied the bargain. Alas, that remedy is not available here. The fountains of Umbaba Harbor are not deep enough. Vorfok rumbles in dissatisfaction. There's another problem, I will not burden you with it. I'll just say this. Should a friend of yours gift you an animal, ensure that men who care for it have bravery enough to feed it, or become dinner themselves. Otherwise it might become an annoyance. Koltak waits as well. I will travel with him when he's ready. And the two of us will... I don't trust this. This sounds like a trap. A setup. So what did you think about Buff Balimont? I thought it was very funny. I thought it was very funny. Oh, apparently the not command works on She-Demon. Interesting. I'll need to remember that for the future. I deserve that. I deserve that. Remember, the exclamation point bunk chunks command is also there. I think it's bunk chunks or chunks bunk. It should be bunk chunks. Anyway, right. So 2 out of 3 of the council that vowed to travel with us on their own accord have now abandoned the travel. Allegedly, allegedly, joining us later on. I am suspicious.
You have come back.
No.
Which is more than I
Nope.
can say of my last reprieve.
Nope. Don't fall for it, chunks. Licorice whip. Whip it, whip it. Licorice whip. It'll never get old.
Good day to you, traveler.
For those that don't know, for context, the wonderful Licorice Art has a redeem in his channel for during streams to make him go back to work. Because he usually does art stuff on his stream. He does the arts. And it's basically from The Simpsons, the Licorice Whip ad that starts playing. And it's very funny. Also because it has no cooldown, so like you can just spam it. It's great. It starts overlapping. Absolutely fantastic. Comedy gold, that is. I'm going the wrong way. Also love seeing your mount, I just noticed. Isn't it great? We ride to battle with Rohirrim. I think we can agree that you chunks are indeed suspicious. Well, yes, I never said that wasn't the case. That's a cool little outfit there. Toadsbury. I never said I wasn't suspicious. I'm just saying these councilmen are also very suspicious. They're not mutually exclusive. Just because they are suspicious. The lands that we which for travel are named Shargana. I remember this. I mean, you should remember that, elf.
Londor tells me the rest of our traveling party has been delayed.
But they will join us when they can. I confess this small group is more to my liking, but this will this endanger the success of our mission? I mean, apparently there's brigands along the way and they prey on smaller groups. So yes, I would argue that this would indeed endanger our mission. New username, Sus Chunks. That is really good, actually. I appreciate that. I would not want to face Azagath and Nakasi in battle without the half-troll at their side. Yeah, I've got a feeling this is a setup.
Rothog and Koltek will join us when they can. For now, this will be our traveling company.
Onwards to victory and vengeance.
Outside, the city was once alive with caravans, preparing to depart along the road of riches.
When trade with the southern kingdoms thrived, the flat ground to the east of the city was alive with colorful assemblages of tents and caravans preparing to depart along the road of riches. Now there are few, for such trade has slowed to but a trickle. But theirs is the road upon which we will begin, and follow it eastward until we find some sign of Azagath. There should be a guard post east along the road. Let us go now and see what sentries the sentries have seen. I do really like that nickname, Sus Chunks. I'll need to try and remember that. Maybe for a Halloween name or something. Oh, that's all the way over there. Alright, we're gonna brave the war mount. The war steeds. I really wish they weren't faster than other mounts. It would be so nice not to have used these ever.
Sent by Cyberlife.
Hi, Connor. Oh no, we're having the bug again. I'm gonna quickly relog to fix it. At least I recognize the bug happening now. What am I in combat with? Oh my god, it's so bugged. For some reason I'm in combat with something that, even though we have not seen any enemies in ages. And we keep hearing the chattering of like a tavern or something in the background, and it should not be there. We had this last week as well. I kind of wish the game had a reload command like World of Warcraft has. Unstuck. I think there is an unstuck command. Hello? Game? Oh, that's interesting. You guys are still seeing the logging out screen. For me, I see the character select screen, but it's not responding to anything. So this is going great. You just destroyed the game. Congrats. I think I did, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We'll close it and reboot it, I guess. I know they probably won't. That was me, by the way. That Windows sound was me. I should really disable those Windows sounds. I really wish they would do some quality of life updates. Apparently there's like a UI scaling thing coming where it's gonna be scaling better on higher resolutions, which is much needed. But I kind of wish they would just do like a big fucking update with quality of life stuff that's just like the very prone to have broken stuff with such an old game running on New and stuff. Yeah. Like, I don't think a graphic overhaul is ever gonna happen, but would like a lot of quality of life changes. Because at the start I could say like, it's an old game, but this is still like, I mean, it's all together with spit and duct tape, I guess. But like the newer stuff, it's like, well, this came out like 2 years ago. This expansion, I can't really go like, oh yeah, it's just it's an old game kind of thing. I mean, the engine is still old, so you know, it still counts, I guess. But old game Lotro is being developed and getting seen. Yeah, but the core engine of it and stuff is from 2007. So it's like, yeah, it's new content for an old game. But yeah, it's still running on its original engine, yeah. So in that regard, it is still an old game. But also, if you're gonna charge, like, depending on which collector's edition you get, spending from 40 pounds to like 90 pounds for an expansion edition, not like they pulled a Blizzard and redid the entire engine. 40, yeah, the expansions are you know, expansion price. At least I thought they were. I mean, I'm gonna double check because I haven't bought the latest one yet, so I can actually check what it's called. But it's okay. Kingdom of Arad is the latest one. Now available. Yeah. Oh no, 30. Sorry, it's 31 pounds. The base edition is 31 pounds. The collector's edition is 62 pounds or 63 pounds, and the Ultimate Fan Bundle edition is 102 pounds.
What brings you this way, travelers? The caravans have slowed in recent days.
And I have had little company, save for the sandflies, and they are drawn by the heat and make my days a misery. Kazik peers at each of your companions in turn, and when his gaze reaches Ballandor, he spreads his hand in surprise. Ballandor, the fleet fast. This is a pleasure and an honor. The kindred of coins is spared little thought from me, or for Huta, since we were sent to man these posts in the days following their rise. I see now I was mistaken. A DLC, a price of plenty of things, actually. Yeah. Dark, thank you for following, thank you for pledging your banner and sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in the most dire needs, or when my mods rebel against you once more. Which they do, frequently. It's a problem. Ballandor suggests you help Kazakh with the sandflies. Okay. Those are crabs, not sandflies. Those are sandflies. Oh god, and huge crocodiles. Not gonna lie, they did a great job on the crocodiles. They are truly terrifying. Yeah, I would like some quality of life. Just give us a small expansion or something, and then focus on most of it on updating and stuff. Oh, don't attack me, Mr. Crab. Ah, fuck, he's attacking me. No, Crab, no! Told you not to do that. Does this have add-ons? Yeah, not as much, I believe. But then again, World of Warcraft just got rid of a ton of add-ons, so there are add-ons for it. They aren't as they aren't as wide. Like I don't feel like they are as widespread as World of Warcraft add-ons are. Prolific, yes, thank you. And I don't know how far they go, the add-ons. I haven't looked. Prevalent, thank you. That's the one. Well, either. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what they all do in Lord of the Rings Online. I haven't overly looked into them. I was using one that basically you could add where you wanted to go from which stable master to what stable master, and it would tell you the route you needed to take. Because in the old content, not all stable masters are connected to each other, and you need to chain rides together, like map out your destiny, your travel, I guess, or fast traveling. In the later expansions, they did change that they are like all connected to larger locations and whatnot. So that is definitely an early in its life cycle problem. So yeah, I had an add-on for that.
Now perhaps you will tell me what brings Belongdor of the Fleetfast to my god post.
Thank you for taking care of those insects, my friend. I know they will return, for nothing keeps those pests away for long. But even an hour's reprieve is worth celebrating. Now perhaps you will tell me what brings Belongdor of the Fleetfast to my guard post. I cannot believe it was only to bring some comfort to the poor Kha'Zix, guardian of the road. Belongdor explains that the four of you are seeking Azagath Sea Shadow and Nakasi Wave Reaper, who you believe came this way sometime in the past few days. Kha'Zix gazes into the distance, deep in thought. Ah, I wish I could tell you. I've been on this. I have seen this traveling party, but you are the only one. I wish I could tell you I've seen this traveling party, but you are the only one of that esteemed group to visit poor Kha'Zix's outpost. Outside the city. I can read. Kingsman Belongdor. Each member of the kindred is well known to the Umbari who dwell within these lands, for we count them as heroes. The brave men and women who saved us from the Church of the All-Seeing and the Empire of Ordak. If they wished to remain unseen, they might have taken pains to stay hidden from the sight of any Umbari as they travelled. Also, I confess to you that my charge is to watch eastward, not westward, and the sandflies may have affected my vigilance, but no longer, I assure you. If you continue east, you will reach my fellow guardsman Uta, who watches the road where it passes by Talpirian's wall and into Umbaru. He may have seen something. The folk of that land do not revere the kindred as we do Umbari, and your fellows may not feel much need for secrecy.
Khashid is right. Azagath and Nakasi may travel more openly in the lands ahead of us.
As we travel from Azagath may travel openly, but we should speak to Kha'Zix and fellow guardsmen, sure. We will venture further east. Sadly enough, on our war steed again. Because it's just so much faster. The reason I don't like war steed is because it takes some effort to ride them effectively. I steer them effectively. They don't feel as floaty anymore as they used to, which is something. But they still sometimes feel like you're steering a car on ice. I mean, this is very pretty. He said, looking at ruined buildings. Oh, look at that giant bridge there in the distance. What the hell? What's over there? Where is that? We're here. That must be that bridge. The Wreckwade. Very cool. Hello, Huda. How's it going?
It is unusual for folk to come this way without a larger caravan behind
Don't
them,
look at me. Don't look at me. We were supposed to travel with a larger caravan. I must warn you, the road of riches has become more perilous in recent weeks, and it has never been safe. You ask Huta if Azagath Sea Shadow and Nakasi Wave Reaper have come this way, and he stares at you blankly. I have not seen Azagath. That I can tell you for certain. I cannot imagine what business would bring him so far outside the city, but I am not familiar with this woman's name, this Nakasi. She sounds like a corsair. There is water and marshland in Ambarul along the Ikorban River, but I have not heard corsairs sailing upriver. There's simply nothing here. When I was commanded to keep this guard post, I asked for men to help me guard the length of Telperian's wall, but I was denied. It could be the people you seek past the wall further north. Perhaps you should patrol that way to see if there's any sign of them. If you can pick up some of the fallen stones along the way, I would appreciate it. From time to time I collect them and stack them here by my guard post. I'll not yet make the walk recently. Okay. A tail warden? Now that sounds interesting.
Do you have need of something?
If you please, Bearstein, our arrival at Telperian's wall seems to have upset one of my few blah 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 blah. Seems to have upset one of my few tail wardens. I cannot attend to the young man's needs with my workload. Could you inquire why the man grew melancholy with our arrival? You'll find him near the supplies on the south side of the wall. Interesting.
What news has come in with the tide?
Welcome to encampment. Can I just ask what tail wardens do? Because I want that job description. Do not be surprised. Captain Rofok told us to look forward to your arrival. She smiles genuinely. You made an impression upon the kindred of Coin, an impression good enough that when Captain Rofok is signed on to the expedition, here he asked that we, Fatakari of Umbar, join him to catalogue the journey. We could use assistance if you are willing. We are small in number and have discovered much already. We are only at the Plarian's wall. Please speak to my companions Mashem and Shulega, and they will provide more information. Interesting. So they're chroniclers, right? They travel with important people and write down what happens.
There is much to be done.
You know, it's very good, very good. You want to know why we are here. We, Fatakari, are an ancient sect of scholars who hid away from the Church of the All-Seeing. Only recently, with Captain Rofok's gracious involvement, we have emerged from our long secrecy. Our purpose is to collect and maintain remnants of the past. They're historians! Yay! I want to be one of those. Our purpose is to collect and maintain remnants of the past for prosperity and the purpose of study and history. In your tongue, we are called Tail Wardens. We accompany this excursion to catalogue and collect the mysteries of the past to maintain for future generations. We will ask for permissions to exercise any material we find of historical significance, and will record the rest with as much accuracy as we can. For your part, should you help us, Captain Rofak supplied us with trinkets, clothing, and gifts he believes you may find interesting or beneficial. Make certain you speak with Shulega if you have not. Yay! I knew I wanted to be friends with them. They're historians.
Might you spare a moment?
It is good you have come to me, Bearstein. I've heard your conversation with Kizeri. I'm pleased to show you the wares that Captain Rofok has sent with us to Ikoban. Your assistance with collecting information, relics, and curiosity of the past allows me to offer you an access to a small menagerie of treasures. You must be cautious not to upset or remove any important Ikorbani relics. We are observers and outsiders here. What little we know of the conflict in this land forces us to use great caution, lest we make ourselves an enemy of the Ikorbani. We are historians and catalogers. Let us do right here, my friend. looking at you, British National History Museum, not National History Museum, the British Museum. Is the British History Museum? I can't remember the exact name. I always mix the name up with the National History Museum. We will send word for you to you when your assistance warrants greater reward. After you speak with Mashem, return to Kizari. Oh, there's our Natural History Museum, the British. Yeah, I confused the two. I mix the two up pretty often. But yeah, I meant the British Museum.
There is much to be done, and fewer hands by which to do it.
The young man seems flustered as you approach. How can I assist you? You explain the request from Kizari. It appears I have not masked my mood well enough to keep from notice. This bodes poorly for me. My first steps outside Umbar and I already am a failure. Oh, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. You see, back along the road to the southwest, I spied a vision in the distance. And straight from the trail. Only for a moment, but long enough to lose pace with the caravan. In my haste, I struggled to return. I lost my cataloguing pack. That's unfortunate. Before I could explain, Kizari sent me to organize this cart. I know where I lost my pack, but I cannot leave my post. I wonder, would you look to the southwest off the road near a rock outcropping to find my pack? That is about to be your problem too. Yeah. It's fine. It's not too bad. I don't mind doing that. That's not too bad. I wouldn't say he's a failure for losing his pack. It's a bit awkward and not the greatest move, but a failure seems like a very harsh way to talk about it, let alone yourself about that. You see a figure watching you from the northwest? I do. I'm so glad that these games always tell me those things, because I do not. I know where to look now, and I don't even see the person looking at me. So you see a pack on the high ground. Oh, there we go. And nothing else? But I thought I saw a figure looking at me. Squints. Am I being haunted? I think I'm being haunted. Alright, can we set up dots there? Put a camera down there. Very loud crocodile. Does somebody have EMF? What's the temperature there? Hi dude, I got your pack and somebody was looking at me.
Do you have need of something?
Rafus looks excited as you approach. You found my pack! I'm blessed! If I lost this pack, the dishonor I would bring my father's name would be unbearable. Dude, relax. His smile fades. I have nothing to offer you for this kindness. In truth, I do not know if I'm worth your kindness. I do not know if I should have joined the Fatakari or made this journey. Everything moved so quickly when my mother passed. The decision to join the Tailborn seemed right. Now, I'm unsure. It's okay to have doubts, but you're gonna do fine, buddy. Pats. Pat. Thank you. Please tell Kizari you helped me. Put her at ease. I will find my bearing.
There is much to be done.
You could have told me
Fewer
plainly.
hands
We have
by
more
which to do
packs.
it.
We are not expecting to only fill one catalog in our time here. See, this is what I mean.
What news has come
Rafus,
in
you
with
should have asked me for another pack. We have plenty. I'm sorry, Kizari. I didn't know. They were able to help me, though. Your reputation, Bearstein, speaks of a trustworthy and noble spirit. We hope you see the merit in our charge in this land. There are many secrets in these lands. There is history in the valley of Ikroban. suppressed too long beneath a yoke of oppression and a veil of superstition. We seek to only understand the past of this land, our ancestors, and to ensure that no harm comes to their memory due to the actions of the Sea Shadow. Well, I'm glad we... Oh, no, there's another quest.
There is much to be done.
Thank you for your assistance
and
with my
fewer
pack.
hands by which to
I was
do it.
foolish to think Kizari would cut me loose for such a simple transgression. I know I have nothing... I said I have nothing to offer for your kindness, but remember I have some fine tobacco from Umbar, which I can share. We can sit and share if you wish. We can sit and talk for a while. Stay a while and listen! Oh, it's an instance quest. Let's go. I should bring this tobacco back to Merry and Pippin. I feel like they might appreciate it. Oh, there you are. Wolfwood smiles as you approach him, and he asks you on you. Stay a while and listen. Oh, do I need to have him selected when I sit down? Yep, okay. Fair enough. I'm grateful for your assistance, Bearstan. When I lost my pack, I thought I would lose my post and shame my family. Now I question whether I should leave on my own accord. Why, you ask? I saw a woman back on the road before Telperian's wall. It is why I stopped and ventured away from the caravan. My mother warned of visions and voices of Shagana as she lay on her deathbed. Oh, that seems way too specific. Not even a week out of Umbar, I see my first vision. Lose the pack I need for my livelihood and try to hide it. Yeah, no, maybe you should turn back. You must think I'm a fool. Tell Werfools you do not think him a fool. I don't think you're a fool. I do think you maybe you should turn back. You saw the vision too. Maybe it was no vision. Or it was a shared vision. Maybe it was a ghost. I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to ask why she stood so far from the caravan. Was she following us, watching us? Why? Why? As I strayed, my mother's voice came to me in my head. Beware of the voice in Shagana. They will tempt you. They will make you wander and follow them to your death. As I drew nearer, I saw she looked beautiful but fierce, akin to a storm in summer. Sure. I heard a call from the caravan and turned. Kizari beckoned me to return to the caravan. When I turned back, the woman was gone. I thought it was my mother's tale made manifest. I don't think this is the first time it happened. I'm not happy about it. I don't want to smoke, but you can't progress the quest if you don't. My mother was an Umbari and my father was a Shagani. They met in the lower docks of the city. We lived wonderful life. My father died years ago, naturally. My mother followed him within the past several months. Before she passed, she bid me to return to my father's homeland to restore his name. That story is best saved for another time. Yeah, because we have no time to spare here. My father fled Shagana in disgrace. I pledged to my mother I would restore his name. I took work with the Fatakari because I had no other means to travel here. I expected the work would keep me busy while I learned what I could of my father and how I could restore his name. The training was not hard, but came with warnings of what we might face in Shagana. Little is known of the people, the people, my father's people. We know Ardakai held power here until the temples fell in Umbar. And now my father's people rebel against the Ardakai. We are here to observe and preserve. How can I uphold my promise if I'm only to observe? Now a woman haunts my waking moments. You saw her once, dude. Relax. Not a woman I've met, but a beauty I saw only from afar, whose freedom stirs me deeply. Alright, calm down. I began this journal as a boy, and they are the stories of my mother and father. I hope to fill it with stories of my own. It is because of your actions I still have this opportunity. I'm sorry I cannot offer you more than a sad story from a confused young man. A smoke and some tea for your efforts. Look, I didn't want the smoke, but you didn't really give me a choice. I will take the tea if it's microwaved. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Not even giving me the decency to put me back where I entered this instance from. I see how it is, game. Rude. Ooh, a Nika Breaker. I see how it is. So rude. So
That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude.
Yes, it
There
was.
is much to be done, and fewer hands.
Thank you for listening and sharing my tobacco. I'm not sure what my future holds. There's a smoking kills joke there. I really don't like you don't get an option there to just, you know, yeah, I'll hang out and talk with you, but I'm not gonna smoke. Sharing my tobacco. I'm not sure what my future holds. I'm glad we spoke. You have a good ear for conversation. You're welcome. Alright. Patrol northward along the Talparian's wall and retrieve fallen stones. I mean, that's the wall. You would say... I guess we need to go this way? Joke's giving into peer pressure, clearly. I think we need to go around this way. Aha! Fallen wallstones. Ah, they got Zinzus over here. But they are just Nika Breakers, I believe. They look like Nika Breakers. And I only remember that name because I really like the name Nika Breaker. I don't know why. It just tickles me. Alright. Is that a lynx? Yeah, I think it is. You followed Huda's suggestion but found nothing out of the ordinary. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this wall is no longer fulfilling its purpose. Wait, hold up. Can we get a better overview? There's a hole here, but there's a large bit here, but I don't think that I slid away from it. Because that will make no sense. So I think this wall had like a little tower or fortress attached to it. Alright. Back we go. You know what? It's greener here than I thought it would be. Totally here for it though. I was very much like dreading going like, oh, we're just going into like endless desert now. Like, oh, okay, we're entering the Tatooine phase now. But luckily, no. Hi, buddy, I got your stones.
Thank you for collecting these stones. I understand you did not see the people you seek.
I'm sorry, but I appreciate you following the ruins of the wall to the north and back again. I do not patrol its length as often, perhaps, as I should. Urdak is a long way from here, and across the southern desert, and their soldiers are in disarray. Even with the wall in such a state of disrepair, I do not think the Urdakai can pose much of a threat to Umbar. Without sorcery, the sorcery of their Dark Lord, how can they hope to threaten our soldiers? Perhaps I can soon return to home, Kinsman Balundir. Hint, 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 hint.
I can make no such decision today, Guardsman Huta.
Balundir turns his gaze upon the remains of Telperian's wall, and when he speaks again, his tone is thoughtful. A queen of Numenor ordered the building of this wall, long, long ago. To protect her coastal holdings from the inland peoples of Shagana. It was damaged over the centuries by war, the shifting of earth, and by passage of time. She and the folk she sought to protect have been dead for thousands of years, but Telperian's wall still stands, in large part marking that ancient desire. The things we build outlast us, Guardsman Huta. What has Umbar built?
We must build for ourselves lives of peace and safety that can become the envy of all the world.
I cannot say what will remain in 1,000 years from now, but from my heart I speak when I say Umbari must not suffer beneath the heel of a distant power, not Hordak, not Mordor, not Gondor. We must build for ourselves lives of peace and safety that can become the envy of all the world. Huta stands up, straighter and taller than before. I will not disappoint you, Kinsman Balundir. If I allowed my watchfulness to wane in recent days, I apologize for it. No longer. As you pass into Ambarul, I suggest you follow the road along the marsh until it turns south. That will bring you to the largest settlement in the region. A town built on wooden pilings that the people there called Iridir. I have seen the woman warriors of that place from afar. They appear quite deadly with the weapons they carry. You should introduce yourself to them before they consider you to be strangers, and introduce themselves to you, if you take my meaning. It would be wisest for you to approach them on friendly terms while you have the opportunity. Alright. We take to the road. Oh, that will be the marshlands. Very cool. Very pretty. I do wonder about the tall building near the bridge in the distance. Oh, we got a quest here. No, this is why I don't like war mounts. Oh, yeah.
Is there something you need?
I still good, traveler. What brings you to our lands? The old woman looks at you warily. No, she's an old woman. I hope you're not here to cause trouble, as we have enough of that already. I'm weary of it. Though, to be fair, I was weary already. I've done this work my whole life, but harvesting rice is demanding. It is yet early in the season, but the food is needed. Many farms have been destroyed or abandoned because of the scant workers. You look rather fit. Would you mind helping an old woman? In the fields to the east, you can find some rice that can be harvested. Collect the stalks and bring them to me while I rest. Sure, old lady. I'll go get some. Don't go to the tall grass! I'll go get murdered by raptors, I guess. I do like how tall it is. Where's a character? I don't see a character. Oh, she had another quest for us? What the hell? How did I not notice that? Well, that's a problem. What the... Excuse me, what was that sound?
This valley belongs
Oh, you're
to
back!
Shagani,
And you already
and
got
no
Bumble
one
and
else.
Rise with you. The woman's smile was positively beaming. Oh, thank you so much for your help. These must ride before refreshings, don't worry. I won't ask you to do that part.
This valley
Are you
belongs
good?
to the Shagani,
Are you any
and
good
no
at
one
hunting
else.
game? The fallow deer have just been dreadful this year. We always had problem with them eating the crops, but of late they have been overmuch. Hunting some deer would do us some good, and the meat would not be unwelcome. Ah, it could used to be made into a tasty stew. Hunt deer, sure. Why not? Why not? That's a cat. That's not a deer. Midwinter's daily fish has happened. Oh, another guy. What the hell is going on here? How did I miss all of these quests? If you are looking for someone in need of help, you have found one. The man flushes with embarrassment. It pains me to speak of it. Thieves have stolen some of our rice that was ready to go to the market. Normally I would track him down and get it back myself, but... a green sea turtle. Let's go. He looks down at where now his now amputated arm once was. I've been training, but I'm not yet skilled at fighting right-handed. His embarrassment quickly shifts to anger. Dude, that's nothing to be, like, embarrassed or angry. Well, angry maybe. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Oh, have you know that I'm not helpless? I grow stronger by the day. I'm a capable man and can do my own work on the farm. I only ask that you aid because we are in dire need of the income we would get from selling the rice. I'm not destitute enough, and I need no charity. Dude, relax, I'm help you. Oh, and kill wildcats. Yeah, sure. Oh, deer. Oh, damn, beefy deer. Now Tanks is called venison. I'm not gonna lie, their buzzing is really well done. It creeps me out. Makes me want to squat around my head. Yeah, Midwinter randomly gives a free fishing a stream to somebody, and you were the lucky recipient for today. It's become like a really random but fun tradition. There we go. Where it's. I like my turtles. Well, good, that's good. Turtles are cool creatures. Some of them carry 4 elephants and the world on their back. There's not gonna be any wildlife for miles around it, they say. But I guess that's the point. such a thing really, but it startles Chunk when it goes off and when they're not. Yeah, it's because I'm definitely not expecting it. So I'm like, wait, what the fuck is that? But I've grown very fond of it. I've grown very fond of it happening. I'm like, yeah, it's the daily random fish. And you least expect it. Okay, that's for the deer. We're done with deer. We still need some flies and cats. Oh, we don't need one more cat. That's not too bad. 2 more flies. And that was the cats. 2 more flies. I assume the flies are gonna be like in the marshes, mostly. That's a deer. That's another deer. Oh dear, it's more deer. That's another deer. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe all the deer are in the crops, not the flies. Yeah, I definitely think I was wrong. That's a Nika Breaker. Those are ruffians. Wait, did we need ruffians? Yeah, we do. Like, wait, hold on. Didn't he say something about the rice getting stolen by thieves? Ooh. There's a whole bunch of enemies behind us, like somewhere within those ruins. Now, if I were back in now, I would say those would be, yes. Rat Master. Don't know how I feel about that. Thank you for totally voluntarily returning the sacks of rice. I appreciate that. Right, now where are those bloody flies? Oh. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know. Wait, but we killed like 6 flies. We killed 6 flies around the farm. So there should be flies here. At the very least respawning. Right? I don't need to go all the way east to get those bloody flies. We killed 6 around the farm. Surely. This is an MMO. They will respawn. A lot of cats. A lot of cats. And deer. Aha! There's one. I was like, hold on. This is an MMO. Flies vanquished. I'm like a fly squatter. No, don't call me that. That's a terrible name. Hi.
We have weathered.
Ah, the pelts. Thank you, my friend. Life can be trying in Amber Rule, and I cannot abide waste. This will help greatly when the seasons change. You're welcome, buddy. Level up. You've done it, truly. I did not expect you to return. Wait, you didn't expect me to return? So you sent me to my death? You know what? I was eager to help you out and stuff, but maybe you deserve the scolding you give yourself. Thank you for your help, Bearstein. I dislike asking for aid, but I'm glad I did. If your travels happen to be taking you east, I would ask one last thing of you. There's a papyrus farm just east along the river's edge. The man's face turned beet red. There's a young lady there named Sulmur, who does some rather dangerous work. The papyrus bogs are rife with crocodiles and she's on. Nope, I'm out. You want me to go into a bog and fight crocodiles? Are you insane? It's like nightmare fuel for me. I think you would call them sneakers? Yes, sneaker breakers. I knew they were the same creatures. It would bring me some comfort if you could visit and see you very well. I will, but not for you. Chinkins.
Is there
Oh, that
something you
meat.
need?
Just look at it. Thank you, my son. I would eat well for a stretch. Oh
Travel
dear.
with care, friend.
Forgive me. I mentioned my son to you twice and have not introduced you. His name is Teresi, and he's behind that. Yeah, we already met. He might enjoy meeting you. He was injured in the war and returned a man unlike the one who had left. It happens quite often. Please, if you have time, mayhap you could talk to him. I think he feels very alone. Maybe the company of someone worldly like yourself could do him some good. I don't think it will. He sent me to my death. To what he assumed was my death.
I do not know how much
Who are
more
you?
we can endure.
Oh no, please. We need to stop doing this. Who are you? The man is clearly alarmed by your approach. You tell him you have been helping his mother with some farm chores and she asks you to introduce yourself. His shoulders relax, but he holds superstition in his eyes. Apologize, we don't see strangers in this half now. Oh, now it makes more sense that he would send us to our death. Because he's like, I didn't trust you. Right, well. We did that. Right, so past the bog and then south. For the papyrus farm. Not looking forward to finding crocodiles in the swamp. Terrible idea. Speaking of crocodiles, I know I could have just ran through him, but survival instinct kicked in. Ow. Mordecai sentry? I thought those guys were gone from this land. Oh, we can just keep following the road and just divert from it. Whoa, it's a runekeeper. Nope, that's not a runekeeper. That's a lore master, I think. They got pets. Either way, it was another player. Yay! But you're a bear person. I think you'll be fine. Crocodiles aren't so bad. Their jaws only put over 3,000 psi. with the human skull being crushable when 1100 psi is applied. Yeah. I don't like... Also, the way they, like, grab you and roll you and then drown you as well. It's terrifying. It's fucking terrifying. It is time for our hourly fishing break. So I'm gonna go run away screaming from crocodiles. Go stretch your legs, like I will when I'm running away. And grab yourself a drink and take your medicine and all those things. And enjoy the fishing. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
I know Streamlabs.
Microwave your tea!
Licorice, right?
I said whip it.
Licorice rat.
I think we separated the team.
Am I supposed to record them? I think I have more than enough already.
You can. Jump, 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 jump.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna die!
What?
I'm out, bro. Dude, there's so many of them.
There's like 5.
Wait,
How do I get?
Shark bait!
How long have you been waiting to use that? A couple of weeks now? I know you have the points. Just absolutely waited for just the right moment for me to put my pants.
Guys, for fuck's sake. No! Wait. Oh my god. Licorice whip.
You guys done now? Fucking hell. No! Licorice whip.
I said whip it.
Licorice. Liquor 6 liquid, liquor 6 liquid.
Why? Why do you have to be like this, guys?
Alright, we're back. I hope you all enjoyed the licorice whipping. I always do. Right. Ah, there's the papyrus farm. I was about to say, surely there's a path there. Oh, a guard. Hello, guard. You're still gonna attack me, aren't you? Alright, come on then. What game is that, Hideous? Which one? Licorice's game? No, can't be Licorice's game. Oh, the horror game? I think that was Repo? Not entirely sure. Crocodile, search of tasty chunky meal? No, the word nugget was. I think it was Repo, but I'm not entirely sure. I only listened. I was stretching. I was doing my stretches and all that. Oh, a fish suggestion for a crocodile. You know what? I can't argue with that. That's what it's for. Right. Let's get a stretching preparation for croc attacks. Yeah, in case I need to bolt, in case crocodile makes it up 2 flights of stairs and go as a go at me. It's unlikely, but it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities. Right, a crocodile. Fish. Custom catches. Alright, let's get a good crocodile picture. Oh yeah, this will do. This will do just fine. Like, I think they're beautiful creatures. I also think they're terrifying. Alright, new fish. Crocodile. A crocodile. Okay, let's make it common. Rare, rather. There we go. Cool. It has been added.
What say you, traveler?
Hold there! The guard yells, eyeing you suspiciously. From where do you come, stranger? What is your business in Umbro? Medicine for goat? You tell her that... that's a reference for you. You tell her that you recently came from Umbar and your business is your own. She gazes at you while she carefully considers your answer. Girzazi will want to speak with you. Continue south until you come across the town of Iridir. There you will find Girhazi. Sorry, Girhazi. Do not think not of making trouble for people in Umbaru, or death will swiftly find you. Iridir is well guarded, and we do not hesitate to relieve our enemies of their heads. You know what? That's a very sensible way of going about life. Crocodile's weird. Oh yeah, I've had gator. Yeah, it has the texture of both fish and chicken. Yeah. And it tastes kind of pork. Fish, like a fishy pork, I found. Well, gator anyway. I've had fried gator snacks. They were delicious. They're like little cubes or bowls of like gator meat that were battered and fried in with spices. It was delicious. It was tasty as hell. I would definitely eat gator again.
Mihu, it is good to see you.
Oh, I shall go, stranger. Teresi sent you to see if I'm well. She blushes. I'm as well as can be expected, I suppose. How is Teresi? You tell her that he is well, perhaps a bit stubborn, but not too stubborn to ask someone for help when he needs it. The woman laughs. That sounds like a welcome improvement. Hot damn! The reeds grow easily here, but one must tread carefully in the bog. There is no small amount of crocodile and zizani among the reeds. Verily. Can we bring back the word verily? I need to say verily more often. Verily, they seem to be more hostile of late. It is concerning. Are you a Bjorning? How would you know of Bjorning? Oh, actually, no. Never mind. Scratch that. We know that there's at least one bear skin changer in these lands. So surely there could be more. Are you a Bjorning? If you are apt to fighting, I would not complain if you were to rip me off the... Ah yes, bear versus crocodile, my two most feared animals. Would you like to learn how papyrus is made? I've not seen the wood pulp paper used in the West, but I've heard about it. They say the surface is very smooth, but it tears easily and is not as long-lasting. Papyrus sheets are strong and durable. We also have more reeds than trees. She laughs, and you get the impression you truly enjoys her work. I really like her. The first thing you need to know, you need to make papyrus sheets is papyrus, the plant. Go into the marsh to the southwest, collect some reeds. Look for reeds with good long stalks. Bring them back when you're done. And do not forget to watch for crocodiles. Oh, don't say that! Looking at this, knowing there's water underneath it, and crocodiles, and I'm already sweating. Oh, not the sounds! Fucking game devs. Why are you like this? Don't like it. Don't want to be here. I can't get back up. Oh my god, nightmare fuel. Get back on the walkway. There we go. What part do I need to click to actually pick it up? Me, I'm cold. I'm gonna put on my hoodie. Awesome. Me, let's go into the tall grass of the swamp with crocodile noises going around. Instantly, I don't feel so cold anymore. God, they actually hurt like crazy as well. Let me on the walkway. Thank you. Ready. God, lady, if you're gonna send me in there again, I'm gonna refuse. Well, not really. It's a quest. I'll probably begrudgingly accept it. Oh, these look perfect. I'll take them. Thank you. Good work. Oh my, thank you. I feel much safer doing my work now. It isn't much, but take this with gratitude.
Mihu, it is good to see you.
I've stacked some reeds on the other side of the yard. Pick up a bundle and bring it to the workbench. First, you will need to use a knife to remove the green skin. And then are we still talking about the papyrus, or? To remove the green skin and slice the inside of the reeds. Oh, okay, we are. Into thin strips. Next, weave the strips together in a crosshatch pattern. Once that is done, with cloth on either side, the papyrus is pressed beneath a heavy weight. You think you remember that? Well, go get it. It would be cool if it gave you now a quiz on how to do it. Papyrus reeds and peeled and cut into strips. Woven together. Add paper and press. Skillfully done. However, I must admit that if you return in 3 days, you will not have usable papyrus. Once cut, the strips of reeds need to be soaked in water for 3 days to release the gum in the fibers that allow papyrus to stick together. Your papyrus will fall apart. She gives you an amused laugh. But now you know how it is made. You are not angry, I hope. Then why have me do all that?
Stranger.
That seems like a waste of the reeds. I need to pull a psych. I didn't tell you this one thing lesson out of it. Understand you must continue your travels. Thank you for your company and for indulging me. Are you continuing east? In the village of Iridir, there's an old woman called Amasu. I owe her 3 scrolls. Would you deliver them for me? As busy as I appear, would you believe that I have very few customers? Last year I had more work than time. The great southern empire of Ordak ruled here, until not long ago. And they were my only customers. Sadly, they did not allow our people to learn or to read or write. I'm unsure what the future has in store for me. Amasu is a kindly woman, and probably just bought some of my scrolls to be charitable. Sulmur laughs. Laughs again, but this time he senses discomfort. Well, whether she needs them or not, she paid, so the order will be fulfilled. Would you mind? No, we shall do that. Hey, X5, how's it going? Thank you for the also check a stretch. Oh, stretch. You wouldn't think I had just done that. And dehydrate. Thank you. How's it going with you? How's the studying going? My headset is beeping, so I should charge it.
Microwave your tea.
Nice. I just called that and I was like, wait, what was that? And then it just was a split second of like, what is that sound? And then it connected. The fantastic Elspeth. Where's that guard going? Oh, that guard saw that fly, and he was like, I'm gonna go and murder it. A young woman leaving the village stops in her tracks at the sight of you. How's the snow? Oh shit, that's a good question.
Strangers.
How is it going with the people in the US? I saw there's in my area it's minus 8 degrees Celsius, and on the weekend it's supposed to drop to minus 12. Yeah, I heard. Oh, but you're in Poland, right? Oh god, that is cold. What the hell? We just had snow 2 days ago, I think. Yeah, I think it was. No, it was yesterday. I'm like, oh, cold. Pretty, but cold. It's cold, but it's pretty, so it's okay. Yeah, I saw the US is getting another cold front or something, so hold on to your butts. You're a long way from home, strangers. What brings you to Iridir in Amburu? Speak quickly, for I am one of the Dumuri, and will not hesitate to strike you down if you bring evil here. The UK is surprising to anyone, just as rain. I mean, we have that too. The snow was a surprise. We've had more snow this year, which has only been less than a month in, than we had for the entire last 2 years, I feel like. We're getting a high of minus 12 degrees today. And it's only currently minus 18 degrees. Man, I can't even begin to imagine those temperatures. Like, we've had them in the past, but we haven't had those kind of temperatures in a long time. I feel like. I think minus 10 was the coldest it got earlier, a couple of weeks ago, when we had all the snow. I think that was it. And that wasn't even everywhere. You were a long way from home straight. Right, yeah, we read that.
Well, what have you to say?
You assure the warrior that you and your companions have come to Amberul with no intention to cause harm to any of the folk who live here. So might say any foe of the Ikorbani who live alongside the river. But from the look of you, I believe Dumuri need not fear you. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be an insult. My mother will be the judge of that. Present yourself to Girhazi inside the lodge. But know this, if she finds your motive suspect, or your words untrustworthy, you will not leave this village. Had I not a task of my own, I would stay to see what befalls you, but duty awaits me outside Iridir. Well, safe travels. I'm sure not gonna do any harm here, haha. I can't remember the last time I saw positive temperature. There must be such a bit... how much of a culture shock is it going from, like, Australia to that? War missions, interesting.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Prove to us you're not here to steal our heritage, our land, or to further injure our people, and we will find a way to reward you. We do not have much wealth, but we have much need. All who would assist us are welcome. We are a proud and earnest people. If you insist us, we will not forget your effort or let your kindness go unnoticed. My assistants Killuk and Nakur will explain more. Return to me when you've learned from them. Sure. It's a huge culture shock. Australia's actually in a massive heat wave we haven't seen age. Yeah, I keep hearing about that. It's horrible. 40 plus degrees temperatures in the last week, or at least my memory. Yeah, I hear it's rough out there.
Travel with care.
I always prefer colder weather than hot weather because you can always put on more layers of clothing and stuff, right? You can always find ways to warm yourself. You cannot take off more when it's too hot. Like, you cannot take off your skin. I mean, I guess in theory you could, but it wouldn't be very recommendable for your health. As Dagada explained, we face many struggles here in Shagana. The occupation by the Order Kai is chief among the challenges, but only one small portion of our strife. The end of the war in the north and fracturing of the Order Kai forces in Shagana provides strength. We choose freedom. We will reclaim our culture and all we lost under the Order Kai rule. Nature revolted against them and poisoned the land. Our farms are the finest in Shagana, fell to ruin while our healthy people marched to war. We recall the stories of our past, but the written word is lost. This is a sample of the difficulties we face. Yeah, you see that a lot of... so yeah, I was either gonna be melting my ass off in Australia or freezing to death in America. 100%, 1,000,000% cooler weather. I prefer warmer weather or to cooler weather, but there's a point in either direction where it's too much and you don't want to leave the house. Also true. Ohio. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Ohio, the greeting between boobs? What? I mean, I'm here for it, but... Oh, hi, got it. Never heard that before, but that's funny. Ooh, that's a pretty outfit. There's a lot of people here, by the way.
You, traveler?
Dagada asked me to maintain our collected wealth and trade materials. I'm pleased to do this work. I'm overjoyed to furnish gifts to those who aid us in restoring our livelihoods and culture. For too long, the Order Kai subjugated our people and put us beneath their heels. We struggle to recall our litanies, and the few who are literate face the arduous task of recovering our history and teaching our written words to future generations. It falls to that generation to learn our history, to trust in the nobility of outsiders, and to restore what is lost. If you are such a person, it will bring... Excuse me? It will bring me great joy to gift you a piece of what we still control and make. We don't have AC here, so I always pick cold water over to hot. I am very lucky to be blessed with AC. But yeah, I even in the summer, even like with AC, it still gets humid when you set foot outside of the room and stuff. So, and I definitely prefer cold weather. Because, yeah, as I said, you can always put on like an extra sweater or something, or an extra pair of socks, or grab a nice fluffy blanket. But, yeah, you can only do so much against hot weather. You have spoken with Kiluk or Naku. You assert that you have. You were right there next to them, man. Then I offer you request and warning. If you have noble heart, see to helping our people. If you mean us harm or prove ignoble in your efforts, prepare to suffer our wrath. For we are born anew and will fight any aggressors who mean to suppress our will again. You know what? That's very respectable. I can't argue with that. Interesting fact, when renting in Australia, houses have to have some kind of heating and air conditioning. Makes sense, given how hot everything gets there. I had way too many layers, personally, feels heavy. Yeah, it's definitely something you need to get used to, I feel like. I could totally see why it would feel like that, especially if you're coming from a hot climate, for sure. Also in Australia, where everything has neurotoxins and trying to kill you. I mean, yes. Okay, oh cool, these are missions. These are like little solo instances that you can go on, if I remember correctly. That's why so many people are here. This is the daily hub area for this expansion, I guess. Forging a path in Ikorban Valley.
It is a new day.
Yeah, complete missions. Oh, we might do some of those. First I overheard a remarkable story. A merchant delivered his daughter's prized pet to a man here in Ambaru. The merchant believed the spirit of his deceased wife inhabited the deer and the Amberuli man pledged he would free the woman's spirit. The Amberuli man lies and instead plans to sacrifice the deer to his servile sire, plaguing him. The daughter came to Amberul to collect her pet. The descriptions of the woman match the woman we saw near Telperian's wall. I found several pride den and need help rescuing the deer. The din is northern. What the fuck? You know what? Not a quest I was expecting. Oh yeah, there's this deer that somebody really loves and believes is the incarnation of his wife. Whoever they left it in care with decided to sacrifice it to a wild cat matriarch to appease them. Hello, Luca. What is this? She takes the scrolls from me. Ah, yes, from Sulmur. Thank you for bringing these. How is Sulmur? Is she well? Has she gone after that handsome rice farmer yet? You tell her Sulmur is well, but has not gone after Turizi yet. Amasu sighs wistfully. Ah, well, it's only a matter of time, I suppose. You're right, old lady. You're right. I have to get used to more layers, but I'm okay with that small price. I mean, fair, very valid. And this formidable-looking woman must be Girhazi, the apparent leader of the people here in Ambarul. With a curious look, she silently assesses you in several uncomfortable heartbeats.
The eyes of my Dumuri have been upon you ever since you entered Ambarul.
What is the magical eye you speak of? Squints. In Scotland, oh, AC, oh god. Why did I think that said I? Oh, because Scottish, I. That's why. Terrible. Yeah, Scotland conditioning only exists in commercial buildings. Yeah, it's not common here either. It's far from common. Marble air conditioning units are pretty widespread for in the summer, but besides that, it's not a common thing to have. I am very lucky. The eyes of my Dumari have been upon you ever since you entered Ambarul. Speak now and relate what brings you to these lands under my protection. You introduce yourself to and your companions, and when you identify Bolumder as a member of the Kindred of Coins, Girhazi eyes him appraisingly. Word has come to me of your ruling body, Bolumder, but I would learn more of the rebellion that pried your city from the grip of Barhush and the Ordakai. We are neighbors now, and my people and yours, and our interests are maybe aligned. Girhazi lowers her voice almost to a whisper. I say may, for if you say you hail from Umbar, but I take you for a man of Gondor who keeps company with elves. Your people have long since been enemies of mine. What now is different? Sauron is gone. There's that. I have a little fan that works. It's a little bit off in the winter. Do you only have the one fan?
I was born in Gondor, Girhazi of Iridir.
Would you say it's
I'm now a
your
man of Umbar,
only fan?
is where my loyalty is.
I was born in Gondor, Girhazi of Iridir, but I am now a man of Umbar, and that is where my loyalties lie. Yes, it's my only fan. That is correct. Excellent. And that is where my loyalties lie. Are you the same as you were when you were young? I deem not. We are not who we were, and could that be different for any of us? This is an age of great change. I would be honored to speak to you of the relationship between Umbar and the folk who live in Ambarul, for we are neighbors now, I should say. You'd think I have more, but no. Only fan. Ah, that's not true. Mouths rebelling after a bad joke. What else is new?
The words spoken by your companion Belandor are as smooth as the stones at the bottom of the Ikurban River.
But that does not mean there's no truth to them. I am changed by the months that have passed. My husband and all my sons perished on the fields of the Northern War, slain beneath the banner of the Black Serpent they followed. We were told Ordak was invincible. It was not so. When the survivors began to return, all too few, it was made clear to me that cause had taken most of my family was a lie. I cast down the tools of the field, and I picked up the tools of war, and under a new name I rallied the people to burn the Temple of Iridir. The banner of the Black Serpent no longer flies in Ambaru. My Dumuri warriors, the daughters of Iridir, have sworn to keep the peace and hunt the remnants of Ordak wherever they hide. I've sent my daughter Rahazi to the insect den of Guraku, northwest of Iridir. Go there and assist her with the task while I speak with Belondor concerning how he came to cast the Ordekai from his city. I'm most interested to hear how it was done, and what he and you brings to Ambaru. I'm banning chunks from his own channel for that joke. You know what? That was valid. That was valid.
Who are you that visits our land?
Suggest the fish the only fan? Oh wait, I have an idea for that. Yep, I got something for that. I can do that. Normally I'd be like, wait, no, I can't do that, but I got something for that. Well, I don't have something for that, but I have something in mind for that, I should say. Let's just go with this one. Am I blind? There it is. Fish. Settings. Custom catches. New. Choose image. There we go. It has been added. I'm sure you have something in mind for the OnlyFans. It's good knowing what you have in mind for it when going into that kind of business. True story. Who are you that visits our land? The imposing woman scrutinizes your appearance and looks curious, but you get the impression she has no love for foreigners. I'm Kilgir Hazi, and I'm chieftain of the people here. It is my duty and that of Dumuri to defend this land from the tyranny of our oppressors, from the Southern Empire of Rodak. I've heard... Is this for, like, if you don't go here through the story quest, but how else would you go here? I've heard that you from other lands call us Haradrim, as though we are one people. That is not so. Over 100 years ago, the Ordekai swept through Shagana, conquering land after land, and subjugating the native peoples. For generations, they have demanded our servility. They profit from our labor and steal our sons and husbands, sending them into war. As she lifts her chin, you can see anger, grief, and defiance in the woman's eyes. But no more. Never again. If you wish to speak to me, you must prove you are not our enemy. To the north and on the west side of the stream that runs through Iridir, you will find a camp of Ordekai's soldiers who have thus far managed to escape our wrath. Go there and defeat them gladly. I can do that. That is a good point. Yes, I have those quite frequently, yet people are always surprised when I do. T-posing bear. I was gonna mount up, but this fly had other ideas about my activities, I guess. Right, mount. So is that the... No, that's gonna be where her daughter is. Let's go do that one first. Because it requires me to go into the swamp again. And I think trying to put that off for as long as possible is not gonna do my fears any good. Nice crocodile. Stay in your water. Just nice, friendly crocodile. Don't like. Alright, I'm actually gonna dismount for this because I don't want to be riding my horse and then randomly get dismounted by a crocodile. That's gonna scar me even further. Hello.
You still live. Your
Yep.
reasons for coming to Amberul must have satisfied my mother.
But why have you come to Guraku? You tell Rahazi that her mother asked him to help with her task, while Girazi discusses the relationship between Umbar and Iridir with Belomgar. Help! I need no help crushing insects. I'm one of the Dumuri, the women warriors of Iridir. These Zanu insects were unworthy of my attention to begin, and I only accepted the task out of deference from my mother. And so the craftswomen of Iridir will have the bristles they need for their work. Now that you are here, you can do it instead. I will see how you perform and measure your skill. Collect the Zanu bristles. Okay, I see how it is. You couldn't be asked with the work, and now you're just putting it on me. Excuse me, what is that? Dangers in Amberwood? And it says I found something? But I don't know what? What's the location? Oh, it is a location. Why is this a dangerous look? Oh, I don't like this. I'm half expecting to look behind me and getting like a Fell Reaver kind of event where there's a giant crocodile behind me or something. I don't like it. Nah, I don't trust it. I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve that. Thank you for the biddies. Chunks, I'm sorry, after I claimed first, suddenly my dad visiting the office and I needed to go into a meeting with my colleague. That's okay. Now, like, real life stuff come always first. How's it going? How's it going? How did your bike get repaired? I remember the bike's handles were a bit loose, right? Or wobbly or something. Did it get repaired? Did you get it back yet? More vengeance? Yeah, no, yeah, as I said, I deserve it. After yesterday, I deserve it. If you are not familiar with the story of what happened yesterday, I was playing. I was in Chemical Fury stream and I played some jump scares, and one of them really got She-Demon pretty badly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of proud of how good it landed. But I definitely deserve some payback for that. The distraction writ upon Rahazi's face is clear to you as you report finishing your task. Good, she answers. Good enough, she answers you. Surdusa has brought wonderful tidings to me. Speak to her and you can hear them.
While
Well,
hunting the northeast of Iridir, I found a scouting party of Ordechai.
Is that the same camp we already need to go to? Because that will be useful. Small encampment from which they might threaten the village. They were few in number, but not so few I thought to attack them on my own. With Rahazi I knew I could face them, so I was here to bring her back with me. I trust you are a friend?
Our choice is clear. The Ordechai must be defeated and driven from Amberul.
Are you sure about this?
When my mother burned the temple at Iridir and drove the Ordechai from the village, some must have remained in the wild.
Now they seek to return and take back Ambarul, but we will not let that happen. The three of us must go to the Order-Kai encampment Zurdusu discovered northeast of Iridir and put them all to the sword. This is a task for Dumuri warriors, and to those who claim to be their allies. Yeah, I get the hint. Oh, it is the same encampment, excellent. More what? Wait, hold up, more what? That is something, Chunks, you devil. I'm proud of that. Yeah, my bike got repaired even better. It was under guarantee, so I didn't have to pay for it. Hey, excellent. And now it drives smoothly again. When's left if I can ride my bike because of the snow and the cold. Yeah, that's very valid. Very sensible to not maybe drive your bike right now. It is quite treacherous on the roads. But I'm glad it's all sorted and that it was still under the warranty. That's excellent. More. I would say more is always better, but it depends on what the more is of. Right. Need to go left here. Need to go into the mountains. I remember you. From the mountains. Fuck! That's new. Yep, thank you. More sound scares, of course. Uh-huh. At least that's what I figured. Sure. So, how are you doing besides shitting your pants? Well, my heart rate is through the roof now, I think. Thank you for that. I'm doing alright. I think I fought off a cold I had. And I'm sleeping better. So I think I'm alright. Sleep is important. It's true, it is. How are you, though? I had to think of you the other day because there was somebody who went like, "Oh, I still have this Lego set I haven't built yet, and I've had it for years," and it was the Home Alone house, and I was like, "What is it with that set and people having it and not building it?" So I had to think of you when that came up, knowing you're in the same situation. What are the chances? Yeah, this is like the 5th person I've seen that has that set and hadn't built it yet. They've built it now, but I'm like, what is it with that set? What is it with that set? Sleep is for the weak? No, sleep for a week, exactly. I always joke sleep is for the weak, and then I have a night where I sleep fuck all, and I'm like, no, sleep is underrated. Give me sleep. I still haven't touched it. Sobbing.
While Rahazi and I fought the soldiers here, some of the men broke away from the rest of the group and fled.
Rahazi chased them, but we should hurry after her and to ensure she's not a fallen victim to a trap set by the cunning Order-Kai. Yeah, we can do that. North again. Okay. We're being sent all over the place. Also, that's what she said. God, I hope not. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that set, but there's like just like so many people that have it but haven't built it. I'm like, but why? Terribly unfortunate. Title of your sex tape? Thank you for pressing the first button. I actually need to pour something. Well, it sort of is by choice. I mean, yeah. I figured. There we go. Cheers. It's sort of as oh no. I just remembered the context. Oh, that's unfortunate wording. Okay, we've hydrated, we've stretched, we've posture checked. Let us continue. Oh, this is not the quest we're after. Okay, well, close enough. I was in the grove. Someone shot me with an arrow. I didn't think anyone was here. Of the living, anyway. Thankfully, the arrow hit nothing vital, and I can dress the wound myself. I expect you are the capable sort, else you would not have come to these woods. Please, if you desire to help me, seek out who did this. Tread carefully, friend, as there are those who say the woods are haunted. Speak true. I neither saw nor heard anyone before I was struck. I mean, could just be a really stealthy archer. Doesn't mean that it's a ghost. I lost my keys. Must have been a ghost. As you approach, you can see that Rahazi defeated the warriors she pursued.
I'm fine. These men were no match for me.
We should search their bodies and take their weapons. They may have items among their belongings that can help us further prevent attacks upon my people. A map to other encampments would be most welcome of all. Marry me. Okay. Weapon. And a token of the Church of the All-Seeing. Oh, great.
See the cuts and scrapes on this weapon? This soldier of Ordach has been involved in many battles.
Okay, so the KH is always... okay. The Dutch in me can understand this. Has been involved in many battles, perhaps even in Iridir itself. He may have fled from my mother and her warriors, even as he fled from me and Sedusha. But no longer. He landed no blow upon me when he turned to fight. See how dry the blood upon the blade is? The sigil is a token of Bardush. Barkush. Barkush? I can't remember shit. I can't remember how to pronounce Sauron's name in these parts. Sigil is a token of Sauron, the Dark Lord, which is no more. It is no more sign. It is one more sign that the Ordachai have no honor, and without the fell magic of their dread master, they have no future either. At least not in Ambaru. We should search the wooded grove to the north and ensure no others of the Ordachai remain within. You mean the grove to the north where it's allegedly haunted? Okay, maybe there is more substance to these haunted stories. Well, there's a path here. There's paths here. This isn't a grove. This is a garden, a park, It's elves, isn't it? It's elves. Fuck! Yeah, I deserve that. Welcome back, Cam. Welcome back, Cam. I deserve that. Thank you. GG. Hi, Daisy. How's it going? Even more vengeance. I mean, it used to be elves. I'm not sure if they're still elves. I don't see them anywhere. An elf warden. Oh, never mind. I take it back. You spot a strange elf. There is elves. Just full lurk. Always very much appreciated. The lurkers make Twitch work. So lurk away. Right, okay. Stop!
Did I jump scare you? Yeah,
yes!
I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I didn't know it went on for so long. But yeah, no, that's valid. That's fair. Yep, I'm a coward. It's really an old-fashioned feud. We just take turns hitting each other back and forth. It truly is. Alright! We're done? We all gotten it out of our system? I still enjoyed the jump scare you played on cam yesterday. Axify, I too very much enjoyed that, and I still do. Especially the collateral damage that was She-Demon. But yeah, I partook in it, and the beautiful part of it is I do not stream, so I can't be jump scared back. Squints. Be careful what you say, sir. Hey, Chunks, do you like parodies? Some of them, sure. Wait, what kind of parodies? Parodies, nuts, nice. Nice. There you go. I'm not okay. I'm not fucking okay. Yeah, no, that's accurate. My heart rate's through the roof. I'm glad I don't have a heart rate monitor. Tell me, who treads upon this sacred grove of my people? The elf has an ethereal quality about him. You find him unsettling, though you cannot exactly determine why. He's not like any elf you've met.
What do you need?
Be careful what you say, sir. Chunks throwing fireworks in the mailbox and I would never. I would set it off outside. I don't want to set your house on fire. That's just rude. The collateral damage that reached to West Coast Canada and woke Cass when he was trying to... Look, that's on him. You shouldn't have put your stream on when trying to sleep. Don't put on streams when trying to sleep. That is a live lesson for you for free. Because you never know what might happen in the stream that causes very loud noise. I've definitely fallen asleep to streams and woken up because, like, something exciting happened or something. Look at you, Dodger. Also, sometimes some podcasts don't work really well when sleeping. Because that happened from Tuesday night. I woke up at like 4 AM and was like, oh, I'll put on some Magnus Archive that I'm re-listening for like the 4th time. And I'll doze off to that. Because it's nice to listen to, but also I'm familiar enough with it that I can fall asleep to it. So I was dozing off after 2 episodes. And then like the lead character just screamed at the top of his lungs. I was like, nope, never mind, I'm awake, I'll get up, I'm awake. What am I missing? If you're going to do that, mute the device. True, it was a very kind thing him to do. He was being there as a mod, but not there. I mean, it's a very kind thing to do, absolutely. But also, I can't be held responsible for waking him up. It does not interest me that you are a friend of the Elder. Wait, you bowed to the stranger and introduced yourself as elf friend. It does not interest me that you are a friend to the Elder. Will you prove a friend to the Kintai? We are not the elves that you know. Shantar is my name, and whether you have my friendship will depend greatly on whether you have come why you have come here. You tell me of Agalunu, whom you found injured by an arrow, and ask Shantar if he was the one who shot
What if you
her.
just microwaved your tea?
Well, yes, exactly. What if you just microwave your tea? Anyway, what I was saying is, putting on a stream with sound while you're trying to sleep is a risky business. And if you wake up, you have none to blame but yourself. Speaking from experience, because it happened to me several times. I dislike taking such actions, but this woman is resilient. Most men do not come here at all. Those who do usually leave once they meet one of the Vairi, one of my departed elders. Wait, there's elven ghosts here? This woman is unafraid. I tried many times to cause her enough distress that she would leave the wood, but none of my efforts had borne fruit. I could not stand by idle while she felled trees of Arwath. So yes, I loosed an arrow upon her, but no, blah 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 blah. But know this, elf friend. Had I wanted to slay her, she would have slain her. She would be. I only wanted her to leave. I am the warden of this grove, and it is my sworn duty to the elders, to my elders, that the trees of Arwath be protected from harm. I will ask you to please return to this Agalunu and ask her to leave me and the trees of Arwath in peace. Sure, I can do that.
I heard sounds of fighting without the grove. Was there danger? Has it dispersed?
Wait, I heard just back from the vet. So Yuki is awake. Get him, pick him up at 17:45 your time. Yo, keep me up to date. What happened? Wait, what did I miss? Today was his operation day. Oh shit! I completely blanked on that. What the hell? Sorry. So sorry about that. I think I told you like 2 weeks ago. To be honest, I probably forgot it was today. I'm just really sorry about that. Okay, me lurking now. Happy lurking. Shit, I'm not. Worldwide collateral. I'm not paying attention at all. Apparently, what do you call a goal between? Wait, that joke. What do you call a goal between two posts? A net. Oh, I wish I hadn't read that. I wish I hadn't read that. That was terrible. That caused me psychic damage. Right, you tell the elf that a warrior from the nearby village defeated a number of Ordakai's soldiers beyond the ring of trees, and the danger has passed. He contemplates your words and nods slowly. So often is the way of the Avabar Kintai, he says to you. We struggle to maintain our wooded grove in a land that was once fair, but they remain shrinking oases as Darf and danger. Darf? I don't know how to pronounce this. Chat, how do you pronounce this? I don't get it. A girl between two posts. A net. It's a net. Yeah, a soccer, football net, or a volleyball net. Yeah. There we go. I read them like, oh, that cost. God, what was it? Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, same. I can't quite make out the word. It's death with an R in it. Or earth with a D in front of it, I guess. Wow, that just tells you the mental state, doesn't it? Do you see earth with a D in front of it? Or do you see death with an R in it? Or Darth with an E in it, I guess. Like Herf. Durf. Okay, there we go. Durf. Right, okay. I agree with Exa. Cool. Right, where was I? As Durf and danger press in on all sides. I'm Shanfar, and I count myself among the Kintai, wandering elves who settled in this fertile country of forests and wetlands long ago. We are fewer in number now, and we who remain tend our homes as the land around them fail. Yes, Shanfar, if he lives in his grove by himself, and he smiles sadly. The Kintai have no interest in departing the circles of the world. I have heard other elves may. When my people reach old age, they become untethered in spirit. They begin to fade, and in time they belong to the natural world. Some even now remain in this grove. If you listen beneath the scarlet leaves of the Sarlashi trees, you might hear them. Harf is pronounced Harf, where I live anyway. Harf. Oh, it's not Herf, it's Harf? Oh. So it is Darf. Huh. Okay. I hear a... Wait, that wasn't a dog, that was a fox! There's a fox around here. Huh! Well, you learn something new every day. I've always thought it was Herf, not Harf. Huh. See, you're never too old to learn. What is that? What you are old enough for? I don't know what that segue was. It is time for a healthy fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing and the image of our wonderful prophet bringing gospel of tea.
Microwave your tea and let it cook until you pee.
That's alright, you have plenty of time. Just be smart about it. Smarter than I was.
Get up!
I'm sorry. That was just very dumb.
Oh.
What'd you get? Come on, give me something good, something good, something good. Ooh.
Alright, we're back. Well, right after these fishes, 3 more to go. Your second Sir Chunks. Making a tiny army. Yikes. What are you gonna do with 2 of me? I feel like 1 is already too much. No, okay. Okay. I should have known that was coming. Right. The last fishy. How funny would it be if Hexify just fished up a... it is a custom one, but it is a spoon. I was about to say, how funny would it be if Hexify fished up the fan? Beneath one of the trees with red leaves. I'm gonna go for that one, at the edge of the water. I think that's... Oh no, actually this one is closer by. Never mind. Hear rustling of the leaves and feel a light breeze on your skin. but that is all. Don't you get it, man? They were the wind. They were the wind, man. I dubbed the hippie elf.
Could you feel the presence of my people that dwell here in Arwat? Though
Our
their
what?
bodies
Okay.
have long since faded.
You admit to Shamfar that you did not, and he smiles with understanding. Even I do not always feel them near, friend. But it is a comfort to know that they remain in this Middle Earth. To depart from these lands seems to me, and to the others of the Kintai, frightening and unnatural, a terrible and unknowable afterlife. That is the road close to us, and we are glad of it. If you would give to the warrior who remains outside Arwat the thanks of Warden Shamfar and the fated Kintai who dwell here, I would be grateful. I am not without my defenses, but I have not been required to make use of them for some years. Except, you know, when chasing off a lumberjack, I guess. Not sure what to make of that elf. Not sure what to make of that.
The
groves-
grove is inhabited by an elf warden? How interesting. It is quite rare to encounter one of the Kintai.
For they concern themselves mainly with their groves and do not venture from them without great need. If the Ordakai located the elf within Arwat, they would have slain him easily. He is fortunate we came. It was two guys. Come on, he could have handled it. They would have slain him easily. He is fortunate we came here. Rahazi surveys the grove and turns to face the direction of Iridir. You have proven yourself helpful to me, stranger. Perhaps it is time to tell you my name? Oh, to tell you your name.
We have done well today. Are you ready to return to my mother
with
with
our
a word of our triumph?
With our actions and those of Surdusa, we have protected my home and the elf of the grove, or the Ordagai, remnant in Ambaru. If you are ready to turn with, yeah, sure. I will. I'm gonna see to the lumberjack first. Otherwise, I need to travel back here. Oh, I love those creatures. Can't remember what they're called in real life. They exist.
Travel with care, friend.
I shall
Dangers
go.
are all
Have you
about.
any news? You tell Agalunu about Shamtar and his duty to safeguard the trees of Arwat. Kintai, I thought those elves only to be a legend, and long gone, had they ever existed at all. This is absurd, Bearston. Are you a woodworker? Have you ever tried making furniture or chests with the wood of palms? The attempt brings nothing but misery. I mean, that's fair. It's very soft wood, isn't it, palm wood? Brings nothing but misery, and the stuff dulls the sharper blades. Almost anything. Wait, it does? Does soft wood dull blades? Or maybe it does, I don't know. It is important to source quality hardwood. The trees of this grove are beautiful and perfect. Not to mention, if this supposed Kinta only wanted me to depart, why did he just not talk to me and say so? Why the games? And shooting me with an arrow, of all things.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
You're way too stubborn. You're way too stubborn. This is madness, Bearstan. I'm well enough for a little travel. I would like you to take me to the supposed Kinta elf. I will talk to him and see what exactly is so important that he would shoot someone but not speak with them. Sure, whatever.
The trees of this grove are beautiful and perfect. It is absurd for them to sit idle when they could be put to such good use by the woodworkers of Iridir. Let us talk some sense into this Shantar of Arwath.
Now it's Arwath, not Arwat. Oh my god, I can't... Normally it wouldn't bother me so much, but Tolkien was always such a huge language buff that it really annoys me. Like, get the pronunciations right, at least consistently. Every word where I'm like, oh, I'd wonder how you pronounced it. I get 3 different pronunciations by NPCs. Oh, Bearstein, this place is so lovely. Just look at it. The secluded grove is peaceful and majestic. Wouldn't it be so nice if it stayed this way? It's a beautiful day, but should not be overmuch. Is that the elves' abode just ahead? Watch her get shot in the face with an arrow. Be like, well, my job is here done. Why do you return to this grove once more, tree ewer? How is it that you do not understand you are unwelcome here? Bearstein, can you believe him? How galling! Agalunu returns to Shantar. I understand that you wish for solitude and to hoard this wood for yourself. But what I do not understand is why. Why should one elf sit upon this grove like a dragon sitting upon piles of gold? Oh, I'm sure he's going to take that well. Shantar gazes at the woman, his expression unreadable. You know not of which you speak, child. I have sworn an oath to steward these grounds and protect them with my life. Why I have done so is none of your concern. What I do not understand is why men insist on destroying everything beautiful in Middle-earth. Trees provide shade, they disrupt harsh winds, they protect the soil from the river, they provide homes to birds, squirrels and insects. They provide food for all. Long ago this entire valley was a forest, dense with trees exactly like these. The men came and put them to use as you would do. They are already in use, only you do not see it. I did not think of these things. I did not expect you to. I only asked that you leave our what? Speak of Bearstein. I did not expect this, Bearstein. Have I and my forebears always been party to the destruction of a forest that covered the entire Ikorban valley? That is just awful, and I can see why this elf would not like us overmuch. I want to help. Build a fence. Help what? Help with whatever it is you do here, and I will fell no more trees. Though I would need to find some other livelihood. Wood can be harvested if done responsibly. I may regret this, but if you wish to learn, I will teach you. Master Elf, I would be honored to be your student and learn to take care of the forests. Then it will be so. Well, you know what? That was a more wholesome ending than I thought it would be. 4 bears? No. I thought I made bad jokes. Come, Bearstein, let us return to my camp. I have much to think about, and I'm also not feeling very well. I'm not sorry. I will remember that next time I made a bad joke.
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
I am a fool, Bearstein. I had no idea the whole Umbaru was once covered in a lush forest of such extraordinary trees. Worse yet, I am no better than my forebears who destroyed them, like I did. They doubtless took for granted that it would always be there no matter what. Agalanunu, why do I suddenly struggle with her name? Agalunu sits in silence after silent thought for several moments before she winces. I spoke the truth when I told Kinta that I wanted to help, but I confess that perhaps my wound was not as healed as I thought. I do not think I will be capable of helping him anytime soon.
Travel with care, friend.
I fear that the traveling to visit Shantar has caused my wound to reopen. It is terribly painful, and now I worry that it may fester. I know how to make a poultice, but I cannot gather the ingredients. I do not feel well at all. Bearstein, would you please contact some healing herbs? There should be some growing across the stream to the southeast. See, this is why I was like, I'll travel with you, but first let's check this out. Right, what did I miss? Wait. What did I miss? Okay, gonna meet a baby. Oh, enjoy! A cat? Don't eat it. Or an actual baby. I'm a vegetarian. Either way, have fun. Sorry, ran away from my shoes, so I didn't hear you, but I gotta go. Bye! Friends at a real baby? Oh, well, lovely. Enjoy. Whenever I visit babies, do you want to hold them? I'm like, no. Oh, this is gonna be fine. I'm like, no, I'm I'd get anxious. It's fine. I witness from afar. I am like again. I'm just terrified that I'll drop the poor child. I'm good. Because people seem weirdly assistant on like holding it. Yeah, have a good time. Visiting a newborn family. That's such a weird phrase. That's not. I use no thanks. I'm vegetarian. When people ask me to if I want the whole baby, shit. Maybe I should try that. That's really good. I really like that. That's really good. Oh, crying out loud. I turned away too quickly and didn't pick up the herb. Whatever. Let's go get her meds.
Is there something you
Thank
need?
you so much, Berstan. Hopefully that will do to avert festering. I should continue to rest and allow my body to heal. I feel ashamed though. I told Shantar that I would return and help him steward the forest. He will think I lied to him when I failed to return. On my honor, Berstan, I was speaking true. I beg you to go to him and tell him of my condition and reassure him I intend to keep my... Sure. Actually, this is quite wholesome. So I'm definitely gonna do that. That guy's gonna be like, what? It's been a day? Oh, I didn't realize. Bloody else, man. No concept of time.
How can I help?
You return without Agalunu. The Kinta looks irritated. You tell him of her injury and that she is resting. You also reassure him that she is determined to keep her promise to him once she has recovered. The elf's brow furrows. I confess, Berstan, I have not spent much time in the company of men, and forget that they do not heal with the ease of the firstborn. I am no master of the healing arts, but I believe rest and your poultice should serve her well. It gladdens my heart to know that she intends to keep her oath. I look forward to teaching others how to care for the grove. Never did I think anyone other than the Kintai will be interested in doing such a thing.
May nature's blessings find you.
This quest is never gonna end, is it? Tell me, Bearstein, would you be interested in understanding the forest? The first truth in restoring... I'm a Bjorning! Are you fucking... I love babies, so I'm like, please? You can hold them for us. I just get really nervous about it. Something wholesome? What metric are you calling it that? Well, I mean, you know, as somebody who goes from wanting to chop down every tree to make stuff to being like, going like, oh, hey, this is really important and trees are really important as they are and not just chop down. And then wanting to learn how to take care of a forest instead of chopping it down. I think that's kind of wholesome. I think that's kind of. But yeah, I get anxious when I need to hold, or when people expect me to hold a baby, and I'm not entirely happy with how pushy people get about it. You may right. Tell me, Berstan, would you be interested in understanding a forest? The first rule of restoring the land is that you must give more than you take away. You may fell a tree that is in decline. Doing so will allow the younger things that are beneath its canopy to grow. When the tree is removed, one should plant a sapling to replace it. This is good, but what is better is planting many to replace it. It sounds overly simple, but when it's said out loud, but we have seen our beloved woods clear-cut by men more than once. Go forth into Arwat and find the places where the sunlight touches the ground. There you should plant a sapling that will one day grow into a majestic tree.
How can I help?
The second rule is that what the forest has must be protected. There's an imbalance because men have slain too many of its predators native to this land, and now the prey animals are too numerous. Not only do they raise the undergrowth of the forest and kill the saplings needed to ensure its future, but once everything has been consumed, many animals will die of starvation. It's the dreadful truth that slaying some of the deer now will be better for the survival of both deer and the forest. It is an unpleasant task, but one that must be done. Please do not bring the meat back here. I do not eat animals. My dude, now he's being wasteful. At least allow me to donate the meat to somebody else. What people really mean is, please take this off my head so I can have a drink. True. Accurate. My brother and his girlfriend openly say, yes please, hold on to her so I can have a break. Yeah, I feel like that gets said quite frequently by people. I love there was an interview of people going around a trading card convention where people were like, what Pokemon would you let watch after your child? And so many people said, oh, Drifloon. Which is just like very funny, but also maybe not the thing you should be saying as a parent. For those that don't know the dark lore of Drifloons in Pokemon, they lure children out at night and then drift their souls off into the sky. Surely the answer is Chansey or Genghis-Khan. No, like a shocking amount of people went like, oh yeah, Drifloon. Knowing full well the Drifloon lore, I might add. They knew what they were saying.
How can I help?
The Blues Brothers joke. Oh god. Yes, I remember that quote. I'm not gonna say it out loud. Because that's gonna take it out of context. But yes, I do remember that quote. The saplings are planted. This is happy news. Thank you. You're welcome.
How can I help?
Yeah, I am not reading that quote out loud. That would have been a great... Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I'm not the smartest guy out there, but I wasn't born yesterday. Shame he's learning. Thanks for seeing to the deer. You're welcome, buddy. You have done well, Bearstein. There's much to do, much more to do, but perhaps with Agalunu's assistance, I will be able to not only preserve this grove, but expand it as well. You have done much to help, particularly in bringing Agalunu and I together to talk. I now have an ally instead of an enemy. I will let you be on your way, but if you do not mind, would you check on Agalunu? I have a few matters to attend first, but please tell her I will visit her soon and see if anything can do anything today. I don't trust that, because it's an elf that's been on his own for centuries, probably, if not longer. I don't think he's gonna remember to check up on her. I think he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I should check up on that person. Comes back 80 years later. Our little streamer's growing up. I grew up so quickly. Wait, that's not how the quote's supposed to work.
What say you, traveler?
First time you were gone for an age! Though I suppose it only felt that way because I'm bored. The woman chuckles to herself and appears to be in higher spirits as well as better health. You tell her that you are leaving, but Shantar will be soon. Will soon visit. Oh, well, I hope he feels guilty. She laughs again, holding up her wounded arm. But I will enjoy the company. It's not every day that I get to talk to someone thousands of years old. I cannot even imagine such a life. Are you going back to Iridir? Can you please let my sister know that I yet live? Kaldra. Oh, that's a great name. Oh, that's a beautiful name. Kaldra. Is likely besides herself with worry. Yeah, I'll check up on your sister.
Let us return to Iridir and speak of our success to my mother.
I will.
My mother will be impressed by our successes when we arrive back at Iridir.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Quiet. There it is again, the sound of a voice. More of the Ordagai have come in search of their fellows. And now they seek to surprise us. Then they shouldn't be talking so loud, should they? Let us teach them to fear the defenders of this land.
For Amberul and for Iridir!
Didn't stand a chance. Any more? I take that as yes. Got him. Was that all? Nope. Maybe not. Jesus! Fuck my life, will you? I deserve that. What was that? That was a very loud one.
What is that? That sounded like the roar of a great bear, such as Amberul has never seen.
Oh, it's what's her name? Fuck me. I was like, is this one gonna work? I'm not sure if this one is gonna work. Turns out, it works just fine. Also, I totally deserve that. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo. Galileo, let me go. Let me go. Do you know what terrible creature makes this sound? Your eyes tell me that you do. Hurriedly, you advise Rahazi and Sudusu to take defensive stances and prepare once again. Wait, if that is gonna attack us, I dread for their survival. Yep, there we go. Tafata the Beast. Oh, God. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Oh, this is bad. Oh, she's running away again. You fucking coward. That's the second time you ran from me. No, wait. Yes, it is. Well, I guess the first time she didn't really run from me. She was just running away in general and I was in the way. But bear on bear action. G-rate. Oh God, again?
Stay on guard.
She's relentless. Bear on bear action G-rate. Wait, what is G rating? I don't... We got a different rating system over here. I only found out recently that people didn't realize that that there are different ratings rating systems in the world.
Is there no end to its rage?
G in the US is general adult, meaning all. Okay, fair enough. Oh, general audience, so means all. Okay, fair enough. Oh my god, they're actually here! Hold up. I didn't think they would come. That is impressive. I didn't know that. I thought it would be a higher age rating or something, so I was like, yeah, I don't know what that means actually. Yeah, we got, I think we got all ages, 8 and older, which is like advisory, 12 and older, which is also advisory, like at your own discretion kind of thing. Then we got 16 and older, which is like actually forced by law, like cinemas can get fined and lose their license if they allow people under 16 and 8 older. I don't think it's allowed even with parents' permission, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Somebody might need to correct me on that. And that's all we got. We got 18 plus, but that's only for like adult stuff, not for cinema movies. The only times 18 plus gets used is like, yeah, for triple X stuff. Mostly used for kids' films and documentaries. G, PG, PG-13, R, NC-17. Wait, what's NC-17 then? Because R is 18 plus, right? R rate is 18 plus, right? What caused Tafata to attack you, Bearstein? She and I have faced each other in battle before. When I tell you she's a deadly opponent, you can believe me. Ours was a friendly competition, and if it came to a draw, but in return she made a gift to me of Rorschach here. In the UK we have universal parental guidance, 12A/12. Under 12s need adult supervision. For 12A, 15 and 18. Yeah, we don't have 18 here. Well, I guess technically we do, but it's for, you know, stuff that wouldn't be shown in cinemas. Highest cinema is 16. And I'm not... Wait, let me check if it's allowed with parental guidance. Let's see. No, I don't want the general rights of children of 16 years and older. Oh no, not even with an adult. There you go. No children 17 and older. R is still parents' discretion. Like the one who brought a 10-year-old to Deadpool. That's so weird. I would think that the US would have very strict guidelines to avoid, you know, weird shit happening like that. Yeah, over here it's out of the top of my head, there's all ages, and I'm not sure if the 8 or older is still in effect, or if that was never a thing, or has been retired. There's definitely 12-year-olds, but that's with like parental discretion kind of stuff. As far as I'm aware, 16 and older is definitely is also not allowed with parents. There, like 16 and older, you need to be 16. You need to be able to identify yourself as at least 16 years old. Otherwise, you are not allowed in the movie, because otherwise cinemas can lose their get fined and lose their license. And that's about it. I used to work as a soft drink can crusher. It was so depressing. I used to work. 18 is the same as R. Basically, if you want to go alone and you're at that age or older, you're fine. If you're younger, you need not. Yeah, okay. So we don't. 16 is the highest here, and no adult is gonna get you in there if you're younger. 18 is only reserved for the triple X material, which you would obviously not find in a normal cinema. I assume. I don't know. I assume that's not got done in normal cinemas. Sheena Feyblight. I did not plan to bring her Shauk with me on this adventure, but she has grown so large and ferocious that no one at the Dahalulis dares to approach him without me. We could delay no longer, so my good friend accompanies me. That will not be a problem. I'm sure it will not. I'm surprised you are actually here and it's not an ambush. A number of difficulties. Then again, she did attack me, and you guys just happened to show up, so who knows. A number of difficulties threatened to delay us too long, Bearstein, but it was decided we could wait no longer. The caravan driver and the warehouse master suffered our displeasure for the obstacles they placed in our way, and they will suffer even more in the days ahead, for Hamelak has a mind of punishment, for punishment. At last we set out, and it would appear we arrived at a fortunate time. Who are these warrior women? Can we count them as friends to Umbar, and to the kindred of coins?
We are the Dumuri, the daughters of Iridir, and we oppose the empire of Ordach.
You will find no friend of Ordach in our company, warrior of the Dumuri. We of the kindred of the coins pursue traitors that fled into this land.
They do, and they keep adding more
Once
because we
find
keep
them,
breaking
will
them.
return to Umbar and
It's
trouble you
so...
no longer.
My mother Girhazi rules in Iridir. She must decide if you are welcome here.
R was 18 plus originally, but some people argue that some kids were mature enough for some of them, so they created PJ-13. NC-17 was created for deeply important films that would have died giving an X rating. Fair. Valid. That's valid. It's just like, it feels needlessly complicated. In my town we don't have a prom theater, but there is sometimes screenings of artistic films at the local picture house. Those are. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I will hurry to Iridir with Sudusha and tell my mother about these newcomers, Bearstein. If they are friends of yours, I believe we will. I mean, friends is putting the word to use, but one more thing, Bearstein. Before we follow those warriors to their village and meet with their chief, I think it will best not to mention that Tafata is a member of the Kindred of Coins. I mean, is she still a member? She currently works at a cross purpose to us, and while she may not be allied with Azagath, neither does she work to help us. It can give us no advantage to tell these people in this land that she's a member of Umbar's ruling council. Is she still? I thought she was working with Azagath and following him around. Now let us proceed. We have traitors to find and a mission to complete. I do not like to spend long in this long away from my city and away from my other endeavors. Sure, buddy.
We have finished speaking with the leader of the settlement, the woman, Girhasi.
None of this matters anyway, because studios are always pushing films to be PG-13. They don't feel R is profitable, i.e. Galaxy. Yeah, I always hear about that. And then some movies deliberately go like, no, we embrace the R category and make bank. Look at you, Deadpool. In the UK, Lord of the Rings is 12A, which means they could have one swear if they wanted to. My nomination, alright, fuck your secrets. Or I'm no fucking man. Fair. Valid. Yeah, I've seen that joke before. It's quite fun. I'm not sure where I wanna... Probably fly, you fucking fools. That would be a good one. PG-13 gets 2 shits or 1 fuck. Who came up with that metric? Who decided that 1 fuck is worth 2 shits? I need to have words. I want to know motivation behind that. I know what I'd prefer. Oh, wait. Here we go. Wait, hold on. There we go, the pinned message for the rest of the stream. X-Men First Class used the best. I've seen that movie and I can't remember. Was it like just straight out of the gate? We're gonna clean the squigs. Okie dokie. We have finished speaking with the leader of the settlement, Duma Girhazi. She possesses wisdom. She will aid us in our mission. If she does not, if she possesses wisdom, she will aid us in our mission. If she does not, Koltek leaves the rest unsaid. Or Koltek, it should be right. She's asked to speak with you. I need not remind you that secrecy is an advantage, and you should keep hidden the details of our dual purposes. The less you say to her of Azagaf and or of Balaghat, the better. Say only what you must, and perhaps she will volunteer useful information to you without learning anything that might prove detrimental to us or Umbar. You're too paranoid. Wolverine saying, "Go fuck yourselves." Yeah. I figured it was gonna be something like that. You're taking the obvious to fucking Isengard. Doesn't have the same ring to it. It was so in context and character too. Yeah, perfect. I have seen jokes about Deadpool and Wolverine killing her. Oh, we only get one fuck. Oh, well, that's fucking bullshit. Oh, you just used it. What the hell? One does not simply fucking walk into Mordor. One does not simply walk into fucking Mordor. My fucking precious. What's fucking taters, precious?
You return from your task. You bring evidence of your deeds?
Maybe. You hand Girhazi the trinkets taken from the defeated Ordagai, and she looks over them briefly. And you see genuine smile. It is good to have you here in Ambaru. We do not have enough friends in other lands. We will need them if we are to survive. Thank you.
If you wish to help us hold Iridir, you should head south to the riverfront.
There you will find Dumuri archers protecting the city from the Ordagai in Ashadur. Talk to the Captain Dalagin and see if he requires anything. Okay.
Rahazi speaks highly of the courage you displayed when you faced the Great Bear. For that, you have my thanks.
Fuck! Guess where? Toe break? Yeah, that works. A wizard is never late. Frodo Baggins, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he fucking means to. Nice. Yeah, I did this. You shall not fucking pass. I think that's a very good one. Fly you fucking fools. Oh no, wait. I did fly you fucking fools. Never mind. I think fly you fucking fools is also a very solid one. Welcome, Master Frodo, to fucking Rivendell. Puts on sunglasses, drops the beat. Rahazi speaks highly of the courage you displayed when you faced the great bear, Bearstein. For that you have my thanks, both as chieftain of Iridir and as mother. Each are grateful you stood alongside Rahazi against the terrible beast. While you were gone, the man Belondor told me of your group pursued two of the ruling class that betrayed the city. His city. Their betrayal must have cut deep to earn the enmity of so many members of the Kindred of Coins. Why else would half that body remaining number pass the Umbari walls at my border to pursue them? I deem Belondor speaks honest words, or at least he believes what he says to be truthful. The dwarf and the half-troll seem more guarded, and speak less freely. Which of these holds more sway within the Kindred of Coins, and who do they truly serve? The memory of the Shagani people are long, and we Ikorbani live along the river and have learned to distrust such as they. It will take some proving to unlearn those lessons, and even if they and we share a common enemy in Ordach. Even the smallest person can change the course of fucking his future. Oh my god, what was it? Oh, what was the quote? Shit, I'm trying to remember the exact quote. I wish the ring hadn't come to me. So do all who fucking face the issues of the world, or something like that. There's still some good in this world, Mr. Frodo. Mr. fucking Frodo is worth finding. Nah, I don't think the Mr. fucking Frodo works there. Also, that is my favorite quote of the movies. That speech. So I feel like it could be used better in that within that quote itself. Oh, Slug Jeff emote. Jeff is fantastic. He's very lovely. You bow to fucking no one. Exactly. That's a good one. What's in my fucking pocket? Also a very good one. There's still some good in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fucking fighting for. See, there we go. That's better. When in doubt, fucking follow your nose. I have no fucking memory of this place. There you have a fucking cave troll. Yeah, there we go. I think that might be the winner. I think that might be the winner. Although, I fucking see you is also a solid one. Rahazi speaks highly of the courage you to play. Oh, right, we read this.
I have given the members of your traveling company a number of tasks to complete that will prove their friendship to the Ikorbani.
I'm trying to, like, make head a sense of this language. So, like, but why is that a sound? There's no KH there. There's no accent on the O. Other words do have the K in that similar sense and are pronounced as a K. Speak to them around the village and you will see if they see that these tasks are not for the benefit of Iridir alone. They will also serve you on your own mission. As for you, Bearstan, I would ask that you scout the eastern... Have I not done enough? As for you, Bearstan, I would ask that you scout the eastern side of the Wait, that's a tongue twister. The crossing of the Ikorban River by the camp of Suru. To the south, the Ordagai fled that way when we camped Iridir. But they might threaten to return if it's not watched. Sure, I'll go do that. Fool of a fuck. Nice. No, thank you. I don't want any more visitors, well wishes, or fucking distant relations. I feel like that's pretty on brand. I do still believe, despite it was me coming up with it, that they have a fucking cave troll is pretty much the strongest contender here. It feels natural, it feels on brand.
You expected me to chafe against the task assigned to me by the chieftain of Iridir? No, I will not.
For I understand the reasoning that lies behind it. Gehazi tests whether Kindred of Coins will respond to our own needs, or if we seek to only do what personally benefits each of us. This is something with which I am familiar, for I have conducted similar tests of my own to assess the loyalty of those who serve me and my various interests. Gehazi is troubled by brigands to the southeast of Iridir at a place named Bidrock Nun. It will be advantageous for us to help her with this problem, and we can also open our eyes when we venture. If Balaghat or his potential helper Suduch came this way, they might be hiding among the brigands. Do you see how completing Gehazi's task might help us with our own? See, he's smart. I don't trust him, probably because he is smart, but I don't know the whole quote about Bilbo's speech about not knowing people. Oh, what is it? I don't know half of you as I would like, and I don't know fucking half of you as you deserve as much as you deserve. Something like that. What was it again? I don't know half as much as you as I like, and I know half of you as more than you fucking deserve. Something like that. I always fumble with that quote as well. I love it, but it's one that I can't get memorized for some reason.
This village knows strength when she sees it before her.
She has challenged Wolfak to slay the Ordagai at their encampment across the river, from where they might threaten her people. She says that place was called Eshadur. I told her it will be done quickly and well. My Kopach's hunger for the blood of Ordagai. They have tasted it during the Stone Mutiny, and it has been too long since they drank their fill. Horshak, too, would rejoice to be set loose within their encampment. But he will have to move with speed if he thinks to outpace his master. There's 4 places you could put it. True.
Leave me be.
Oh, there you are. I was about to start marshalling Everett's search party. Where's Agalunu? You tell Kalkadra. I don't want to butcher that name because it's a beautiful looking name to me. That her sister's injured but okay, and that an elf of the Kintai is looking out for her. Calcadra's jaw drops. Surely you jest. Nobody has seen a Kinta in ages. Oh, Agalunu, this is what you get for not being properly afraid of things. You have my thanks for finding her.
We have weathered much. But for
Oh.
what?
I'll accept it, I guess, but that is the breadcrumb quest that's supposed to send you to the sister. Oh well. Kind of wish that would get, like, cancelled out.
What say you, traveler?
If you've already done it. Holy shit, an actual wheelchair? Let's go! We'll come back to you in a moment.
The ruler of Iridir tasked me and my sister with collecting stingers from the scorpions that lurk outside the village.
Scorpions? Ah, fuck. It seems that such stingers can be put to a number of medicinal uses by the Ikobani, and Gehazi desires to restock their supply. She cautioned us that the creatures possess great reserves of patience. They might lie in wait for hours, hidden from careless observation, and strike without any warning. Despite the danger, we are of course willing to help.
I wanted first to speak to you about another matter.
I have agreed to help my brother with the task given to him by the ruler of Iridir, Verstein, but I wanted to speak to you about another matter. I heard from the Dumuri warrior Surdusha that you and her friend Rahazi protected the life of an elf warden in the northern reaches of Ambaru. Is it true? You described your meeting with the elf warden in Shantar and to the grove of Arwat and what he said about to you about his people, the Kintai. I would be most interested to learn more about the Kintai. Did he say others of his kind lived among the Ikoban River? Perhaps we will encounter more of them as we continue our journey. How to get interest of an elf. Talk about long-distance relatives that they've never seen before.
It is a new day.
Oh, am I late for fuckery? No, you can... You're so fucking late. And my fucking axe! You can keep going with the fuckery. Fuckery is always welcome here. Never mind. Tell me, Luca, have you ever been interested in tasting Ambaruli cuisine? I'm trying to recreate a dish with my grandmother. My grandmother used to make, but I do not have all the ingredients. I will tell you what, if you bring me the ingredients, I will give you a plate, and then you can say you have had some of the best food in the world. The man laughs heartily and grins. What say you, friend? I need some snap beans. They grow on vines on the northeast, along the road to the old salt mines. They play League of Legends here? I need loins from Fenwellowers. There are many of them in the east of Shagdush. You can also find fresh herbs. I think they are perfect for this dish. Sure.
Gehazi assigned to each member of the company a task. Everyone but me.
Oh, interesting. But she gave me no such challenge. What am I supposed to do with everyone while everyone proves their worth, Berstein? I cannot simply wait for everyone to complete their task. I've spoken already with Sirgon, and the two of us will scout the southeastern road that leads out of Ambarul. Perhaps we will come to... you are welcome to come with us, to see if Azagaf and Nakasi took that road. Perhaps we will find them and shorten the discussion of a duration of our journey, bringing about an unexpected but satisfying conclusion. I'd rather not. Wait, do I need to do all their tasks? No, right? Join Rodder. Why do I need to help them with all their tasks? I did my tasks. This is for them to do. Oh, this is ridiculous. I don't agree with this. I know it's all while you're the player character thing, but this is stupid as fuck. Okay, my choice is for Samuel to say the 3 fucks in the 3 respective movies. Is this grinding? No, it's not even that. It's just stupid. It's like, oh, you're the player character. You need to be involved with everything. But it's just like, it's stupid. It's their tasks. How are they supposed to prove trustworthy if they get me, who already proven them, to help them out with everything? Even better, half of them said, we totally respect this this custom, and we are happy to do it. One of them was super eager to do it. Well,
Travel with care, friend. Dangers are all about.
Gehazi sent you. It's strange to have to offer help from an offer of help from an outsider, but I will trust Gehazi's judgment. She sizes you up momentarily if you're deciding how much to tell you. We are charged with protecting the Iridir from a river approach. For 1,000 years there was a ground bridge between here called Zibala, also known as the Flood Span. It was part of the Road of Riches, connected Iridir to the fishing village of Eshadur on the other side of Ikoban. It was collapsed 100 years ago by our people when the Empire of Ordach decided our lands should be theirs. Destroying the bridge slowed their advance, but unfortunately failed to keep them out. Currently, Ordachai forces occupy Eshadur, and it's our duty to make sure that they stay there and do not rebuild the bridge.
This
How about we
land
get rid of them and then
belongs to
rebuild the bridge?
Shagani, and no one else.
It takes many arrows to remind the Ordachai that they do not want to come to Iridir. We have ordered additional arrows. Would you mind? Okay, sure. I thought you had them. I was waiting. Oh yeah, I was like, oh wait. Or is it just a blanket statement that Sam should get all 3 fucks? Because valid. He does go through a lot and all that. We need to do so much. I guess we're gonna go there first. We don't need... oh, that's a stork. They deliver babies. And the swallow prevents them. We don't need cats, right? No, it's just a... wait, feral cat of... cat pain of... no, that's just a deed. Just a deed, that's fine. Stork. Beautiful birds, though. Beans. Any more beans? What are you? Oh, you're ruffian. What's hiding in the bushes over there? Imagine just sneaking up on somebody lying in wait for an ambush. Like, oh, what's all this then? What's all this then? Ah, more beans. Good, we have the beans. No longer we have the technology, we have the beans. Oh, that's the salt mine, I assume. Ashmamun. Oh. God, they are... oh, I don't like that. Their legs are seen... oh, no. Their legs are too long. Do not like. Yeah, this doing their chores for them seems wrong. It feels too, well, you're the player character, you're just gonna have to do that. And I don't appreciate that. Like, it feels so, hey, we're telling you this story, but because it's a game, you need to do it. Even though it goes despite it going entirely against the message that is trying to put here. Do we need to go in? Maybe we do. Oh no, it's an instance. Never mind. That wolf howling indicates that it is time for our final hourly fishing break of today. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and you need to, all those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing and our Lord and Savior, the Tea Maker.
Microwave your tea. Microwave your tea.
Alright, we're back. Hope you had a good break. Hope you got yourself some microwave tea.
Microwave your tea.
Exactly. I hope you did that. Good for you. Alright, well, this is a bit annoying. They are not down there, are they? No. They're literally only in this small bit. Though there is something there. Oh, it's a cat. Annoying. Is it just me or does the scroll have short memory? You mean Sir Nuts? Yeah, he might have gotten, bonked on his helmet one too many times. little guy. Pets are nuts. Yes, you're more the pets. Oh, there's more up here. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe there's more scorpions over there. Because it's really annoying. Because there seems to be only 2 scorpions in the quarry there. And while we have enough of the stingers that we need now for somebody else's job, we still need 4 more for the killing quest. And I don't really feel like sitting around waiting for 2 more to spawn to kill them. For only to wait for more to spawn. That's a cat. You don't need those. A serval. Okay. What do I say that? I think they just respawned, maybe? Maybe? Seems to be something up there. There are more ruffians. I don't know how you're supposed to get up there. That leads me to believe that there's a way around. Oh, maybe we can walk onto this, maybe? Guess not. If not ramp, right ramp shaped. Exactly! That's what I was thinking. Like, that looks like a ramp. But it was not. Gonna go pick up the boyfriend at the airport. Yo! Good luck. Hope it will go smoothly. And have fun. Have a great weekend. Your weekend sounds like a lot of fun, so have a blast. Hope you have a blast. Yeah. Also, nice that he got like a non-early flight or something. Do you like to squeeze him from chat? Yes! Give him a big old squeeze from all of us. Wait, did that sound wrong? I didn't mean it to sound wrong. Yeah, you gotta believe me. You're not doing a very good job in a sentry if I kill 2 of the colleagues without you noticing it. I wasn't being subtle, I wasn't being quiet here. I'm saying, you're not doing a very good job here. We don't need those. Says that there's something here for us, but not gonna be very specific about what is it. Yeah, he's just gonna be like, ah yes, the story quest, remember? The thing that you have to do 10 different things for. Whoa! Was that a temple of Star? I mean, it was, right? But it was built into something else, right? Look at it. Ash and Noon. Where are the tail scribers, or whatever they're called? I need the lore. That looks like a temple of the a church of the All-Seeing, but built onto the remnants of something else. Alright, we don't need those. We don't need those. We don't need those. Hey, Koltek. These bringers should provide a little threat to us. Okay. Murder time! Bit more than I need, but that's fine. I'll take it. I do love the Red Master enemies. I want that job. Summoning killer rats? Hell yeah, let's go. Right. Oh, that narrowed it down considerably. Alright, let us travel further south, I guess. God, that's just... We need to be across the river as well at some point. Maybe I should just swim across. I mean, the boat is not... The bridge is not going to work, is it? Because the bridge is broken. They said so. They destroyed it 100 years ago. And they can't let them rebuild. So that would imply... Oh god, there's a big old Church of Sauron there, isn't there? I was just trying to remount. I was trying to get a different mount. Why are you like this? Why? Well, there's a stable master, so that'll help at least. Why? There's something we need to do there as well. I think that's the scouting thing. So while we're in this direction, might as well. Need to do it anyway at some point. So many angry ruffians, or not angry ruffians. Amachal ruffians, or whatever they're called. Hello, Stave Master. How's it going? Good to see you.
Hastelgur, stranger.
And to you as well. Right, what I was trying to do before, I got brutally attacked. Mount who? No comment? Do we need Nikos? No, we don't. Oh, there they are. There is something we do need in here, though. And it's boars. I give you boars, actually. That's a fly. Pretty fly for a buzzing scaver fly. Lot of flies here. And crocodiles. Of course. Of course there are crocodiles. Why did I go into the swamps again? I thought there were boars, that's why. Terrible idea. There's boars right here. Let's get those boars. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Right. That's the wrong mount, Chunks. And back. Welcome back. We rode. I don't like that flapping sound. I think it's my banner. But it makes it sound like there's fucking Nazgul wings behind me. Makes me nervous. A hamster! Look at that. It's a little hamster, money zombie. Oh, that road is blocked. That's what that is. Recent quakes have blocked the road to Urashda. His landslide was kept as a governor castle. Would it though? They could have climbed over. Then again, if they have a baggage train, maybe not. I don't think they have a baggage train, but like, you know, if they have supplies and stuff, it might be a bit too much. Maybe. Alright, let's go there, I guess. A friend to have me? I would love to, but I can't. I don't think I can anyway. I don't know how. I don't think I can get cut through here, but I'm gonna give it a good old college try. Is that a euphemism? In this case, no. He is very, very fond of rodents. Turns out we can cross through here. Look at that. Shortcuts all around. Hold up. Hold up! Now I said hold up! Why did you slow? With that. Yep. I fucking hate war horses. I really hate war horses. Oh, now we're miles away again. We were right there. Fucking hate war horses. I really wish they would have given us just the mount speed over wards on the regular mounts. And be done with it. This is so upsetting. And the first time it bloody happened either. It's like, oh yeah, I pressed the button to stop and it just doesn't stop, it just keeps going. Fucking slippery car mounts. Ridiculous. Well, that's just our MMO. It looks at World of Warcraft actually doing a car mount decently. Sorry, what was that? Alright, what am I looking for in here? Family recipe. Herbs, okay. Herbs. Fresh herbs. Oh, there's boars here as well. Had I known that. Okay, we don't need the one that's right next to the angry boar. I know what you're thinking, chat. How boring! Right, now we're gonna make our way back like that. Although I did forget that there. Shit. What are we gonna do there? Arrows for the calls, money. Oh, there's the scorpions. Well, fuck it. I'm out. I'm on a vendetta now. I will go out of my way to kill the last 2 scorpions. More sour shenanigans, I see. That's a lot of scorpions. That's just not a few. Where were you when I needed you? Oh, that's very ominous, actually. That was a bit rough. Not gonna lie. That got a bit hairy. Got a little bit scary. Don't like that. We're like, oh, they're just a pack of young scorpions, not like the other big ones. That was dangerous. That's what that was. That was dangerous. I forgot to mention while I was there, they gave me a fresh vintage of COVID vax. Nice! I think I had my shot in November, I think. Maybe October? No, October. Is it friendly place? It is friendly place. Do you have like a location mark on the map that you want to add? No? No location marker? Okay. I see how it is. Goodbye then. Fine. Keep your fucking secrets. January, February for me, just the way the timing is. Yo, that works well though. It's easier to remember, I feel like. Only at this bridge may the Ichabod River be safely crossed, leading to much importance. Oh! Oh, they have an actual temporary bridge here. Well, temporary. Big word. I don't think it's temporary. I don't know. They were, no, was it? You know what? Never mind. Don't question it. So now we still need to go there. Okay. Okay. But where's the... I can't see the... It's probably because it's nighttime now as well. What do you need? Ugh.
What say you, traveler?
I've neither patience nor time for beggars. Nor do I have the resources to spare for anyone who comes asking for handouts or assistance. The Kudi rebels have sent me a messenger whom my people must save from an Ordakai raiding party near the bridge, and the man still seeks an audience from me several days hence. He's either full or desperate, she sighs. Perhaps a bit of both. I do not have the time or resources to assist him. Speak with Suko. Okay.
Is there something you need?
If Girhazi sent you to help us, who am I to argue? Welcome to Suru. Here we camp not only to maintain the control of the crossing, but also building a permanent outpost. From here we can keep watch on both the crossing and the roads. The road getting zone southeast is blocked by a landslide. Currently, I should have talked to her before getting out there. Would have saved us a trip. But that will not always be so. People willing to clear it. The Ordagai test our defenses almost daily. They have their bivouac across the river, and though we still hold the bridge itself, they watch upon the road from the other side, so we still cannot truly use it. We'll need to clear them out. We'll need to clear them out in time, but for now we are content to hold our own ground, to hold this ground with minimal losses and make progress on our fortress. Or we were anyway, before hearing your news that they were frustrated enough to try destroying the floating bridge. It would seem that the time of action is upon us. I feel like I shouldn't be here yet, but we need to go to the other side for the main quest, so we should be here. Last night's fighting, many of our barricades were damaged or destroyed. We wish the sisters repair them.
What say you, traveler?
Ninjana sent you. Forgive me, my name is Sukal. I'm here at the behest of my people. I'm for Kud Zagin. More properly, I am from the outpost Jerush, the Swords Cross, along the Road of Riches. My people have thrown off the yoke of oppression from the Ordagai masters in the south, but their retribution has been swift and terrible. As you are not from our lands, our times are dire, and the Ambaruli struggle with their own difficulties. They have been forced into hiding and seek help in ridding our lands of the oppressors. If you would be an ally, take this coin and find Siganik at Yerush. They will test your mettle and integrity. I cannot promise wealth or power, and I pray your intentions are noble. When the battle dins, cross the Rakrade and follow the road south to Jerush. Be wary of Ordagai patrols. I thank you. Tsuko gave you a coin to present Siganik. Yeah, okay. Sure. We need to repair some barricades, I think they said here. I don't see any. What do they want us to do here? Diminishing the enemy. Oh, it's just to beat off the enemies. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. That shouldn't be too hard. Staying prepared. Prepare barricade. I don't see any barricades though. You would think that there would be on the road or at the entrance. Maybe further in camp, but I don't see any. They shouldn't be in the swamps. Nor are they. Quest confuses chunks. We're just gonna cross the river. Oh, there are the barricades. Love it when the quest markers are on point. I was like, they're being attacked from the bridge, right? So, if anything, they should be there, maybe? It's not the most logical place. This is the most logical place. They're good on them, but also, what the fuck? How they get marked wrong on my map? jump, jump. Alright. Ride! Now it needs to kick some ass at this side of the river. Hello. Please. Those are crocodile. I don't want to fuck around with those. Oh, this might have been a bit over eager for me. My AoE wasn't full then. Or my good AoE wasn't full then, I should say. Well, we're doing alright. Okay. That's that done. Now we just need to get all the way over here. Whee! Ooh, sandstorm? Hell yeah, that's cool. What the hell? Oh, this looks dope. This looks very cool. Missing a bit of a wind sound, but it does look very cool. Also sandstorms, low-key terrifying. What do you mean I've been listening to the Magnus Archive? I don't know what you're talking about. The Eternal One? Oh, that sounds terrifying. I don't know what that is, but that sounds terrifying. Anything called the Eternal One, I'm out. Nope, I'm gone. See ya. Still it is the story quest, right? Yeah, it is the story quest that sounds there. It's so out of the way. Like, I'm curious. There's a Stairmaster there though, so we can use that to travel back around. I mean, it could be a compliment. I mean, it could be, yeah. It's probably like oh, I don't know, with the spiky towers, that looks iffy. Like, it's probably a temple or like a burial place for somebody important, right? And then you see the spiky tower, like, oh, I don't know, it could be Sauron. Just saying, could be Sauron. There's a lot of like, it could be Sauron going around here. Oh, I'm not sure if I like this. This looks too modern. Looks too clean.
Mew! It is good to see
I like you. You're enthusiastic. Alright, this way. Oh no. The fuck was that voice? A very enthusiastic voice. I'm like, oh no, I don't like how I'm supposed to traverse this. Definitely not on a warhorse. Ashador has been occupied by the Urga and they prepare for war. Okay. Do I need to... Oh, okay, so we don't actually need to do anything here. I feel like he said something, but... I feel like he said something, but it doesn't look like it. Alright, well, we don't need to do anything here, so good luck. It makes sense. I was wondering why we needed to help him fight anything. Because he's such a good fighter and, like, has his fucking pet lion. And that startled me, I only heard you for so long. Valid. Valid. It was an NPC. We talked to the stable master and she was very enthusiastic about seeing us. Which, you know, was a bit contagious. Because I'm like, yeah, I like you. Yeah, we'll say hi again.
Hashtag Gore, stranger.
Yeah, there you go. Lovely, isn't it? Right, we need to go get a ride here first, which is, I don't know what it's called.
Yoo-hoo. It is good
Oh,
to
it's the
see
crossing,
you.
of course. I like her. She has a good voice. Oh, the barricades I just rebuilt are gone already. That's great. So much for my gratitude, I guess.
Is there something
You defeated
need?
some of you defeated their soldiers and looked none for the worse for wear. Well done,
Is there
Bearstein.
something you need?
I've learned that being a commander is not just planning for battles. Keeping your warriors well fed is key to victory. A hungry army is less effective, and it could lead to desertions. We're not low on supplies, but I want to shore up our meat reserves. Van Weller was living. Oh, fuck's sake. It's never just done, is it?
What
It's
say
always
you,
just
traveler?
unlocks more quests. The barricades are repaired. Thank you. You're welcome.
This valley
There's another thing you could do
belongs
for
to
me
the
if you wish.
Tagani
Some trees,
and
collect
no
some
one
lumber.
else.
Sure, whatever. But for now, we're gonna go back home first. Well, not home.
Nico,
But,
it is good to see you.
back to our companions, I guess. I'm sure we'll get sent back this this direction anyway. All right. A spear-ready recruit.
I understand the tasks I gave to you and your traveling companions have been completed.
Perhaps the rulers of Umbar will prove useful allies to us after all. Yahazi takes the scorpion stinger from you and lightly tests one of them with her teeth. She spits a drop of glistening venom to the ground. I am satisfied, Bearstein. I will help you in any way I can. My folk are at your service, and you will have the hospitality of Iridir, such as it is in these days of strife.
If your prey will set upon journeying further east, he will have found the road into Urashdar blocked.
Well, we could have used that before scouting there. Caused by a recent quake. Yeah, I know, I was there. But for fuck's sake, this is just such... It annoys me when you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna just, we're gonna need to scout a road there. And then they present to you what you found as like, yeah, we knew that. Like, why did I have to scout there? It just feels unnecessary and like it could have been written or handled differently. It annoys me. Landblind, he would need to travel south instead. The longer road and a harder one through the rocky land beside the desert, but necessary. If you go that way in pursuit of him, I will see that you have provisions and supplies you need for your journey. Speak with Rahazi on the eastern side of the lodge, and she will tell you where your companions can rest, and rest well before you depart. If you should dream, rue it not. The dreamless sleep holds no wisdom. No, but it does hold glorious bliss.
My
My
mother
mother-
says you
okay.
are to rest for the night before leaving Iridir.
The sleeping mats on the west side of the lodge have been prepared for the use of your company, but I cannot promise they will be comfortable. Here, I will give you feather pillows to distribute among your companions. I gave one to the man Sirgon already, for he stood near when my mother gave me the command. He was grateful for it, so grateful that my face reddened with embarrassment. They are just pillows, and I would not describe them as soft. Ah. Still, they should be better than nothing at all. And he's married, you know. And help keep your friends awake, rested for your journey. The road into Kud Zagun is rocky, hot, and uncomfortable. Spending one night in Iridir as my mother's guest should not be. Okay. A number of pillows to distribute. Fine. Ooh, Lego camp. Let's go. I'll keep it on to the end of stream. Oh, I'll up the light a bit. One moment. I realized it was a bit dark there. Is a new one? Yes, it's a new one in build in progress. The ground floor is done. The first floor is also done, I believe. Right, handing out pillows.
A feather pillow? Ha! I do not look for comfort when I rest during the evening hours.
Perhaps some others among Pemamir would accept such a gift, but I do not look for comfort when I rest during the evening hours. I sleep with an eye open when at home in the Shorewood Stone. I cannot imagine sleeping with an unfamiliar land more than with one eye closed. Rest and keep your pillow. Dude, you need rest. Yeah, it's very cool. So on the left, you have the music instrument store. There's all kinds of music instruments like a trombone and drum kits and whatnot for sale in there. And it continues on the first floor. And then on the right is the furniture store. Well, it's basically only chairs. So I should say chair store. But it's a chair store, and on the first floor is a workshop with two different workbenches. One of which has one of those old Lego wooden ducks on it, which is pretty fun.
Feather pillows. Huh.
Rofok takes a pillow from you and tests it with one hand. The burlap material tears and a few brown feathers fall from the rib. The half-troll stuffs the feathers back inside and hands it back at you. I do not think I have much use for this thing, Bearstein. You can keep it. I will follow the example of my friend Hirosha, who sleeps anywhere he wishes and requires nothing. Guys, it's rude to decline gifts. It's very cool. I'm working on the next floor, which I have here. Oh crap. I'm working on the next floor, which I have here. And continues to tumble off it. That's what I get for holding it at a bit of a fragile point. There we go. This goes under here. Yeah, there we go. I'll go full cam for this. Working on the higher floor, we got a little bed with a little lamp next to it, and a little plant, and some carpets, and a chair, and a little table, and a radio. And a nice little carpet there. The light isn't doing any justice, but it's like light pink and blue. Light blue. Very neat. Alright.
pillow. That is very kind of our hosts.
Thank you very much for this. I've not had much occasion to rest comfortably in recent weeks. How odd to speak so, my friend. I've not forgotten how I ruled the time of my recovery in Leafshade's Grove when I woke from my wound's stupor, as that name he had. Then I had nothing but time to rest. The inactivity cut deeply. Now there's little time to rest, but this pillow will help me make the most of it.
It has been years since I slept among pillows.
That's a very cute emote. It's been years since I slept among pillows, Bearstein. I do not think I would find that as comfortable as I once did. You may keep them. Perhaps my brother will accept an extra one. What is wrong with you people? Oh yeah, I got you your
Today
food.
is a good day.
Lucas, you're back. Do you have the ingredients? Yes, there they are. Perfect. He watches Andunam expertly prepares the ingredients and adds sauce filled with spices, garlic and garlic and onions. Puts the ingredients in a large cooking pot and places it in the oven. As it simmers, the smell is enticing and starts to feel like it's been forever since you last ate. Andunam finally takes the pot from the oven, inspects the work and gives you a taste. Quite good, but not exactly the same. I'm getting closer though. Here, have a bowl, and I will give you some to take on your travels on the road. Thank you for your help, Lucas. Be safe on your travels. Oh, spiced goat shanks. There we go. Dishes of crab legs. But we didn't farm crab legs. That's very concerning. Thank you for the pillow, Bearstein.
Umbar Baharbale has dozens of pillows, artfully arranged by Meshka throughout every room. But they are far away.
This one will transport me back home while asleep, and no doubt will give me pleasant dreams of my home and my hearth. Chunks, Darf, but hearth. I will see Meshka when I close my eyes. You may need to shake me awake in the morning with some force, Bearstein. I may not want to leave her embrace, awakening on the hard ground of Iridir. This is not to speak poorly of the hospitality of its people, you understand, but none can compete with even the most fleeting dream of my wife. And that's okay, I dream of your wife as well. Wait, what?
Today is a good day.
You're here to retrieve arrows for Dumuri. I will give them to you if you do me one favor. I'm running low on arrowheads. I do not make them myself, but I come from Gurtum, the arrowsmith, who casts them into iron and sharpens them. Go to Gurtum and bring a crate of arrowheads. Sure. I got nothing better to do, right? Oh, why would... Oh, he is here. Huh? This looks like the smithy. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now we can talk to him. Come to pick up for Tinsha. You, the crate's already just over there. Help yourself. Great. I mean, this could... This sounds like an easy quest. What's the catch? Ah, they're my arrowheads. Thank you for getting them. You may take that top of arrows here to Dumuri. What's the catch? There you are. I was beginning to think you got lost. Thanks for bringing the arrows.
And no one else.
Oh, because there's more to
What
it.
say you, traveler?
I've heard you're a warrior capable of more than running errands. Would you be interested in something more dangerous? Someone with a spyglass was watching birds along the river and spotted boats being prepared at the docks in Ashadur. I do not have enough Dumuri to send a force over, but I believe that a warrior of your skills should be able to do enough damage to ruin whatever that it is they are planning. If you're up to it, Crow fact. During the day, smaller groups of crows may fly up to 50 miles in search of food. They return to their communal roost each evening. Oh, I didn't know that. Destroy their boats, yada yada yada. Okay, that's on the other side, right? Yeah. Okay. I was like, this question seems too easy. What's the catch? Catch is they're just gonna have more work for you to do after that. As I was expecting. I need to claim a bunch of these before I forget. I think it's... Oh, it's ending in 1 month and 3 days. Okay, never mind. I have all the time. In which case, I'm gonna stop claiming. I thought I'd seen somebody say that prepare your sleeping mat on the western side of the lodge. I thought I saw somebody say that. But this is gonna be a quiet rest, isn't it? Right next to the jail. You set down the excess pillows and prepare your sleeping mat for the night. Make it as comfortable as you can, surrounded in all those pillows. You know what? That is something we'll do next week, because it is almost time. So we're just gonna call it here. Let's go see who's live that we can raid into. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I hope you have a lot of fun in the weekend, or get all the R&R that you need. I'll be back on Monday with more Walking Dead season 1. We're replaying that. Well, I'm replaying that. I've never streamed it before, but yeah, I'll be playing that. After we're done, I will might start season 2 or might start Revenge of the Savage Planet. Either of those two. I think I will throw you over here. I'm checking if somebody else is live. Doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna throw you over here. Oh, they're celebrating their affiliate anniversary. That works well. Alright, copy and paste a raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Or create one with your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do, as long as you have it. I send you. I'm going to be raiding Task Pumpkin, who is a very lovely streamer, very lovely person, who streams Lord of the Rings Online. And they're celebrating their affiliate anniversary. So let's go say hi there. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll be back on Monday, usual time, with more Walking Dead. And possibly Savage Planet. I don't know. We'll find out. I hope you have a great weekend. And bye-bye!